Hello, everyone! Hey, it's time for more Your Turn to Die. I don't even know what to say. I know it's been a few weeks since the last stream. I don't know if I'm emotionally ready for this. I don't... Is that weird to say? Like, the ending of Chapter 2 took me out between everything with... Oh, let's do a recap. Between the fight to save everyone with proving Gashu's, like, transgression, but him just, like, offing himself so that he could go through with spoilers, if this is your first stream you're catching of Your Turn to Die, now getting, obliterated off of the face of the planet, unfortunately. Salty, hi! We had So and Kana in a desperate plea to save each other, fighting for each other's lives. Even though, what makes it so much harder is Kana wanted to die, and So really didn't. But So was willing to give himself up for Kana, and Kana's just been trying to give herself up for anyone for, like, the past however long. Birdie, hello! So that was all brutal. It did end up being So who was on the chopping block because I voted for him. It felt more appropriate to vote for him, and I think also more thematically fitting to fit for him. As hard as he tried and as much as he wanted to escape his fate in this death game, we had to sign his death warrant. And even though he did get executed afterwards, it wasn't before he could give one last gift to Sarah and provide her a chance to talk to the Joe AI, which was just so... Oh, it was so good. What a powerful scene. It helped give Sarah the closure she needed to bounce back and get ready to tackle the rest of this game. Now that our cast has been dwindled down to only half of its original size. Along the way, we've lost Mishima, we've lost Joe, we've lost Kai, we've lost Reika, we've lost Sanao, and we've lost So. And now, here we are. We also got the reveal last time that Sarah has memories of a previous death game loop, because we got the reveal that the death games have been looping. They've been running simulations over and over and over again to like see like what everyone's chances are of making it through this death game. And I'm guessing, okay, we're immediately getting into theory mode. I'm guessing that the people whose names weren't on the papers, the people who didn't even have percentages in the first place, might have been the only people that were actually kidnapped in this death game. So they might not be dolls. They might have just actually been kidnapped. Which is really unfortunate because Nao and Joe were two of those people, and they're cooked. Like, they're gone now, unfortunately. Mishima does have a doll, though. Mishima has a doll. I believe that So has... I don't know if So has a doll or if his silhouette doppelganger is a doll. There's still weird things going on with So. I know he said he chose the name Sohiori, but I don't remember where he got that name because it is still like a name connected to Alice and Keiji. Dune, hello! But yeah, we got the reveal that things are looping and that there have been many previous simulations of this death game, and I have a theory. Here's my big prediction for, if not this stream, then definitely this chapter. Here's my big prediction. We are going to loop. We're going to go back to the beginning. We are going, like, something is going to happen, and our memories are going to be reset back to the very start, and we're going to go through another death game. And maybe different characters will make it through the first trial. So we can get to know some of our, like, initial victims that we haven't even really met other than through video. That's my idea. I don't know why that would happen, but I think it would be cool. Because Sarah has memories of a previous death game experience. She has memories of So dying, and that did happen, but specifically Mishima was alive as he was dying, which means that is a memory from a previous death game experience, and Sarah acknowledged it. We're getting Joe off the menu. Exactly. Other newer characters are going to be the sacrifice this time. It's time for your favorite chapter and the best one ever of all time in all fiction. That's a tall order. I'm excited. Okay. Well, enough with the theory time. What do y'all say we get started? Do I look good? Do I sound good? I think so. So I think we just click continue. Okay, I'm still on the 3rd floor. I don't remember what happened immediately before we ended off last time because I had been streaming for like 6 hours and I was I was not very cognizant at the time, but we're just gonna go with it. A large door. Uh-huh. Through here? Really? Whoa! We're going to heaven? This isn't where that door went before. Whoa! The heck is this place? It's nothing surprising at this point, woof. It's just an image, meow. Okay. Okay, but there is wind that we are hearing at the moment. You're becoming such a worn-down adult, Geen. It's like we're walking through the sky. Thank you for the clarifications, everyone, and the affirmation. Why are we in the sky? At the top of the stairs is a door that blends in with the background. Oh, what's that show called? What's that movie called? It's not the Stanley Parable. What is it called? It's like the movie where like the guy is like, he thinks his life is real, but he's actually like in a fictional world the whole time being monitored. And like there's a door in the clouds. I don't remember what it's called. The Truman Show! That's what it's called. Okay, thank you. Should we go in? Sure. We opened the door and entered. It's pitch black. A long passage? Everybody okay? Nobody falling behind? I'm fine, meow. Hold on tight to the clothes of the person in front of you. Woof! There's gonna be someone who wasn't here before. I'm calling it. There's gonna be like a new doll, maybe. Our new floor master. Ah, is that right? Though my back thought my back smarted, so it was Geen's claws. Hey you lot, I found a wash tub of some sort. Ah, that's Kana's bucket. Please give it back. Oh, Kana. Ah, I see a faint light. Do you? I only see, oh, hello. The obelisk? What is that? Good question, Sarah. We got Connor revealing she knew that So was the one who changed the message, and then Sophaline was like, whoa, Sarah, you're cured. Okay, that's what happened. Got it. Thank you, Dune. Alright, we're looking at an obelisk. We're 11 minutes into the stream. There's a long, narrow stone brightly illuminated. It's hard to judge how far away it is, but it seems pretty big. Let's pull it out. Excuse me, what are we talking about? I don't think it's a grave. Have someone investigate it. Could somebody investigate it? Okie dokie. Mr. Policeman will go check it out. I like how he still calls himself that even after coming out as an ex-cop. He's not doing it for deception at this point anymore. He's just yapping. Keiji began carefully inspecting it. I think it also goes to show that he identifies as a policeman still, which, is interesting. Seems like a stone monument. Still, what is this doing here? Huh, perhaps provocation from the kidnappers. Flying will be buried here and such. Hello. A.S. Ah! Another light came on, meow. Why? It's a large box of some sort. Oh, wait. Brain Blast. Wasn't the name of the organization that kidnapped us, like, Astro something? Like, Astro, like, Simulacrum, something like that? AS? The abbreviation was definitely AS. This box is even bigger than Qtaro. Surely this isn't a bento box. It's a bento box. What's the meaning of this? I don't know, but it might be packed to the brim with rice. That'd be pretty incomprehensible and scary in its own right. I love how silly Sarah is. I love making her choose dumb options and her fully being in character with it. Just leaning into it. It's Asunaro. Okay, thank you, Dune. I wonder, should I open this thing? I think we should. Open sesame. I slowly slid open the lid. Hi. It's a person. Oh wait, that's Qtaro. A person. There's a person in here. But who? Oh, okay. It's that guy. It's the guy. Yeah, it's the guy you killed, Alice. The original Sohyori, the silhouette. Unthinkable. That's the real Sohyori, is it not? Yeah, the person from the silhouette. Okay, hello. Meow, there's another box now. Woof! What in the world? What's going on? Can I look at So again? Inside the coffin is a man with green hair. Is he dead? I feel like we should be checking his pulse. Just who is he? A very large box. Should I open it? I think I should. Who's this one gonna be? I slowly opened the lid. Is it regular So? Is it the So that we knew in our death game? No. Wait, is this guy? Is this the guy who got like smushed? No, not the one who got smushed, but I recognize the suit. This is either the guy who got like chopped in half by an axe, or it's the guy or the woman rather who KG pulled apart. Either way, they should not be so put together. Sure enough, someone's in here. Oh yeah, it is this guy. It is this guy. Okay. It's the guy who was like, "They're a Cheetahween!" as he got guillotined. Meow, this glasses guy. I've seen him somewhere. Woof. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's the guy. I just had to click through a few dialogue boxes. That victim video. He's someone who died in the first trial. That's right, Meow. An axe came at his head. And yet, not a single visible wound, huh? Is there gonna be... Okay, there... okay, so is this everyone who died during the first trial? Oh no, does that mean Kana's about to meet Kugie? Or at least, like, see her corpse again? Oh. Oh god. Whoa, a whole bunch of coffins. Well, I'll go from closest to latest. Inside is a girl with pink hair. She looks about Kana's age. Some sort of coffin. Inside is a boy wearing a school uniform. Meow, respond if you're alive, woof. Dean, Some sort of coffin. Inside is a girl wearing a hood. I think that's the girl who had to do Russian roulette, I'm pretty sure. Think I've seen this hood. Yeah, Rio was wearing it. Rio Lizer, as he is now called. Yeah, it's not rice, y'all. It's not rice. Her imposing air and attitude and mental fortitude, not faltering during adversity, are truly those of a samurai. Though she looks intelligent, at times she says goofy things with a straight face. Okay, that description made me think of something. You know how Kai was raised as an assassin? This is going to sound insane. This is going to sound wild. What if the Sato family was raising Kai to be an assassin, and the Cheetoween family, and why the Cheetoween family seems to be so important, is because they're a lineage of samurai, and they're preparing Sarah to take up, like, the new title of, like, the best samurai of the Cheetoweens. Am I cooking, or should I end stream? Anyways, let's keep clicking on coffins. Some sort of coffin. Inside is a man with blue hair. That guy is the one who got smushed, I think. He's not breathing. Okay, so these folks are dead. Some sort of coffin. But their bodies are repaired, so are these dolls? Inside is a woman wearing a large hat. Like a cemetery. How uncanny. A stone monument brightly illuminated. Okay. Look for oddities, I think. Is there anything of interest? I slowly slid open the lid. Are there any places that look suspect? Well, we can start with the fact that... Wah! Ah! Big Sis Sarah, what happened? What? Get away! That person moved! Okay, everyone's coming alive. Where's Kugie, I wonder? Because Kana didn't react. Anyways, I think my theory was wrong. I don't think we're going back to the start of a new death game. I think the people who died at the start of the death game are coming to us. Oh, even though he was supposedly only pretending to be you? Also, are you a doll, perhaps? That's the only explanation I can think of, is that you're all dolls. Hello? I guess I just make you sound like so. You have a collar, good to know. Oh god. What did anyone in this game even sound like? Nice to meet you, Miss Sarah. Ah! Sorry to pop out of the darkness. Did I startle you, I wonder? Okay, new track. I like it. All Dolls is going to be real. Don't you doubt me for a second. Yeah. You mean you weren't a corpse? As you can see, I'm super duper. So, did you enjoy it? Who the hell's gonna enjoy that? Just who or what are you? Huh? So you're Huh? So sure enough, you don't remember. That's perfectly fine, though. I'm your floor master this time. Hello. Okay. So, that's a yes on the doll bit. Are you the silhouette from the beginning of the game? You're not wearing a beanie. But are you silhouette guy who asked me about majority votes? Yeah, this is a banging theme so far. Floor master, you say? Yep, I waited for 5 hours in that coffin. It's so cruel of you guys to keep me in suspense. Now, gather closer to me. And you, Alice, my murderer. As I thought, There's no time. I need to introduce you. Is everyone else also a floor master, or are they just around? To the dolls who will be supporting you. Oh. Great, okay. No. Whoa, Nelly! Hello. Oh, you're not, you are not Russian roulette girl. You're a different girl. Did I see this one's death video? I don't think I did. Also, are you gonna have the I just need to click the dialogue. I just need to play the game. Because, oh my god, I have so many questions immediately. Are you folks gonna have the same personalities as you did when you were alive? Because you're dolls of those people. Are you okay? Are you doing alright? Like, you're basically getting a second chance of life. You're alive. Oh, that is your profile picture, Dune. Oh, wow. Oh, time to come up with a bunch of voices. Okay. Oh, just the worst way to wake up. Hello. I haven't seen your death video either, I don't think. Can't stand it. We have to support these guys? Well, fine by me. So, which one of you is my partner? Partner? Ahem. That should be Master, you know. You guys are the supports, after all. Hold on. Supports? Aren't these? I'll introduce you. They're known as the dummies. They're the tragic victims who died before they could meet anyone. Hello, you're the Russian roulette girl. Woman with big hat. You do have a big hat. It's a weird hat. I like your design. Oh, Sarah, you're just so cute. Relax, we're on your side. She knows my name. I feel like everyone knows your name, Sarah. Naturally, they're dolls, so they got the necessary info input in advance. This is desecration of the dead. Let me go back home. Oh. I should have said something, because this is such a bastardization of these people. If all dolls isn't real, and these are the first dolls we've met that are recreations of dead folk, that's so messed up. But, like, it's so juicy. Because, like, it's the same problem as it was with Reiko, right? Like, they're going to fully interpret themselves and see themselves as alive. Regardless of how they came to be, they're going to fully interpret themselves and live as though they are living beings who see themselves as the people that they are recreations of. So it's not right to treat them as any less real than those folks. So, for the purposes of the video game and for the stream, it's basically like meeting these characters genuinely for the first time. They haven't survived, so to speak, but they're here, and we should hang out with them as though they were here, if that makes any amount of sense. I'm glad you like it, Dune. So these characters are popular if you've seen profile pictures as well, Salty. Anyways. Hello. You are miniature. With a ton of hair. Oh my goodness. It's no use struggling now. This time, we'll be having you make pairs with the dummies to take on a game. Pairs, you say? Now, red thread of fate, activate! My collar? Okay, so we're paired up with this guy. What's this? The people connected by the red thread of fate are the pairs for this game. A kid. Alright then, I'll protect you. I'm Kurumada. Okay, so they're paired up. Kurumada and Kana are paired up. Was Kodomata a name on the... Oh, that guy's probably the, wasn't there like a volleyball player or like a soccer player on the list? That guy's probably them. I recognize the name Mai. Also, Keiji's partner isn't here, so the partners who died in the first trial aren't here. It's only the solos. Ooh, so Kyutaru's my master. My name's Mai. Let's get along. Okay, Mai and Kyutaro. Sure. Is that the right mood to be in? Boxer. It was a boxer. Okay, thank you. Hinako. A schooler or so? Must be rough. Alright, Hinako and Keiji. My partner's a murderer! I'm Anzu. Be gentle. Or that was the wrong read. It was like, be gentle. Murderer. It hurts to hear it said to my face. Quit it. Okay, Anzu and Alice. I'm Hayasaka. Oh boy, a kid, huh? I'm the one who's worried. Woof. Hayasaka and Gin. All of these names ring out, although I don't think I've seen a Hayasaka unless I'm misremembering. Sarah, was it? I'm Ranmaru. I'm in high school like you. A high school student? Is that your uniform? Or were you kidnapped, like, away from school? Trade, please? I'm not gonna be mean. Nice to meet you. Yeah. It's gonna take a minute to find everyone's voices, okay? We're just gonna roll with it. It'll be fine. Apologize if I start screaming at every little thing. No worries, no worries. I'm glad that, like, y'all in chat are excited. I'm excited. Oh, nice. Everyone looks like they'll get along. Well, lastly, I'll introduce myself, too. I'm a poor doll killed by the murderer, Alice Yabusame, Sohiori. Ah! Of course, Sohiori is a name of the past to me now. Are you gonna go by Shin? Seeing as Shin used it with such care, I'm not going to just claim that name now. Shinsukimi. That's the real name of the So we knew. So he took the alias of Sohiori from this guy. Poor Shin. I'm truly, truly sad. I am. Since he was going to die anyway, I wanted to kill him with my own hands. The makers of this death game are like really, really particular about people who are guaranteed to die or live or what have you. Like, I've been thinking about this. The only reason Now died was because of a self-fulfilling prophecy. None of her actions deliberately and directly contributed to her death. Now was going to make it through that game if Gashu didn't step in because he believed her unfit for surviving. So in a way, he fulfilled his own beliefs because she would have been fine if he didn't decide that she was killable. It makes me so mad. It makes me so mad because she deserved better than that. How can you say that? Don't get so mad. You all can't understand my affection. This person, he's a little like so. But something is distinctly different. Anyway, it'll be inconvenient without a nickname. Hey, Miss Sarah, you act as a representative and give me a new name. Okay. Midori. You're already named Midori for some reason. I'm just gonna go with that then. If that's what the canon is putting forward, I'm just gonna stick with it. Midori. That's a good name. You sure you want to name me that? Thanks. I'm glad to get such a wonderful name. So, what are you going to make us do this time? You just can't wait, can you? Relax, it's a very simple bonus game. Okay, hold on. So I'm guessing that if we get into a main game, unless all of these dolls die, unless everyone here just dies by the main game, which I hope it will not be the case, because I want to get to know them. But if they do live until the main game, are they going to enter the main game with us, or is it just going to be us 6? Don't answer that. I'm just spitballing. But I am curious. You just have to join forces to kill a certain target. That is to say, it's a hunt. What? You can use any method. Shooting, stabbing, striking, strangling, anything goes. That was definitely referencing Monokuma. It should be a piece of cake for you guys who have killed a bunch of people, albeit indirectly. Who exactly do we? Oh. Why? It does make her winning more powerful, Dune, I agree. First name Mike, last name Hawk. Hawktua. Your target is Keiji Shinogi. Not a... I hate this game. Did I make your heart skip a beat, Miss Sarah? Obviously, that's a joke. I wouldn't make you kill your allies. What am I, Monokuma? Move it along. Alright already, just to move it along. Serious, huh? I'd say that's a good thing. I can't let myself get caught up in his tricks. Your target is Midori. In other words, you just need to kill me. Huh? No, I won't say it twice. Now begins the sub-game, the murderer game. I'm looking forward to the finest of bloodlust. Well, Alice has a preset advantage here, I think, because he has experience. Well, wait, is the explanation over? We have to kill that person? You alright? Now might have been our best chance, you know. Like hell, who could just up and do that after having it sprung on him? I bet that guy fled to the furthest ends of this floor. There's nothing for it. First, we'll share the other... First, we'll share Latte, speak. You're playing a video game. First, we'll share the information we have with everyone. There's still more info. That's right! He said it was too much bother, and so we should give the explanations. Seems like we should just ask them for details, Sarah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna save before I talk to anyone. I'm also gonna have some tea because I think it's finally cooled down. Oh my goodness, that's some good tea. Whew! Woohoo! I'll see you in a minute, Birdie. Thanks for watching. Hope you can come back soon. I'll just go left to right, I guess. So I'll start with this one, Hinako. Salty, don't call her puntable! Hey there, Sarah-senpai. Senpai? You not a fan of that? To me, high school students are all like adults. You can call me whatever you like, Hinako. Great, Sarah-senpai. Glad you're someone who talks a sense. It's really, really tragic that this girl died so early. Probably brutally, too. I mean, all of these folks did. Oh yeah, I'll tell you a piece of info. The requirement for us being chosen as supports? It's that we're dead people who never had any contact with you survivors. I heard 8 people died in the first trial, so 2 of them must have already known survivors. That would be Kugie and Eiji's partner. Ana's sister and Megumi Sasahara, I suppose. I have another big piece of info, but I can't say it yet. Eh? If you just reveal your entire hand, you'll get used as a pawn, right? Nobody likes being used. Used? I just want to be friends. Listen, I just want to get to know you, alright? It's really interesting that you're in the game. I just want to be friends. I want us to be friends, Hinako. Oh, neat. Are we going on a date? That's not what I said. Don't tease me. It might take a little more time to hit friendly. I'm shy, you see. Okay. Well, I'll talk to Anzu. Oh, hello. I like your design a lot. So you're Sarah, right? Yeah. Oh, let's be friends. We're about the same age, right? Oh, you're judging my outfit, aren't you? You think I'm weird? I mean... yeah, it's weird. You got a particular sense of style. True, I did think it was a little weird, but... oh, I knew it! Can't avoid that, I guess. Normally I do wear a regular uniform, you know? But you just got kidnapped in this? That's tragic, actually. Oh wait, she is a clown! I should have said something! I was like, she kinda looks like a clown. It's hard to explain, but see, I do this clown sort of thing outside of school. Look! I attend events dressed like this! What a scary mask. So, no reason to be creeped out, really? Sure. Anyway, do you have information? Of course! Let's see. Could I have you ask someone else? Did she forget? Okay. Hey, Miss Sarah. You knew me. You knew Sarah in the start. Do you still know her? Do you still know what she's involved with? You're probably not allowed to say anything. Are you familiar with me? You're familiar with me, aren't you? No, what are you talking about? Do you know something about this death game, perhaps? You saw my victim video, did you? Just think about it. I'm not the real Hayasaka. A doll made to look exactly like him. Obviously, the organization wouldn't leave me any memories that'd be a problem for them, right? I guess that's true, but I also just think you're not allowed to say anything. Like, they'll probably pop your collar if you do. Is that so? I'm glad you understand. Well, if that'll be all. He's utterly suspicious. So is just Sarah fine? Call me Mr. Sarah is crazy. I'll go with... I'll just say of course. He's my partner, so I have to be nice to him. Or he's Sarah's partner, rather. Of course. We're probably about the same grade. You sure? You aren't gonna come to me later saying you were actually my senior? I don't think this is the time to be worried about junior-senior relations. Seriously. More importantly, do you have any info? I do. It's about these red threads on our collars that connect us. Are we actually physically connected? If the people in a pair get some distance apart, their collars activate and their heads fly off. That answers that question. What the? Well, actually, that's only for supports. Your collar won't activate, Sarah. Okay, got it. So only your collar would. So don't get too far from me, okay? Let's put our differences aside. Oh, she actually is older than him? That's funny. Got it. I'm gonna check something real quick. 4 papers. So we have Naomichi Kurumada, boxer, so we've identified him. We have Ranmaru Kageyama, high school student. Okay. Percentage chances were not very high, unfortunately. It's also interesting that Kurumada died, even though he was the second most likely to survive, other than Sarah. We have Anzu Kinashi, high school student. So that confirms that. So her career is not listed as clown, which I find interesting. So it really is like a side hustle. She might not even be getting paid for it. We have Shunsuke Hayasaka, office worker. We have Mai Surugi, baker. Okay, okay. And we have Hinako Mishuku, middle school student. Okay, everyone's identified. So from this list, from the first paper, 3 of the 4 folks made it out of the first trial, and 3 of the 4 are still alive. From the second paper, only 2 of those made it out of the first trial, and only 1 of them is still alive. From the third paper, only 1 of them made it out of the first trial, and none of them are still alive. They're all dead. And from the fourth paper, only 3 of them made it out of the first trial, and only 2 of them are still alive. Okay, good data, good data. Alright, hi Mai, you're a baker? You look like a baker, actually, now that I know. Like, I feel like your hat is like a muffin. Oh, it's cute little Sarah. You're going to chat with me? Not really a chat. I just need your info. Oh, like my measurements? Well, I wasn't gonna say anything. No, I mean regarding the death game. If you tell me what your type is, then I'll tell you what I know. Kind people? I guess I'd have to say kind people. I mean, Sarah hasn't really expressed any romantic attraction to, like, anyone in the game. So far, at least. I mean, there's other priorities, but, like, you know, in, like, Danganronpa and Zeroscape, there's definitely romance going around. I totally get that. People who treat you nice are the best, after all. Yeah. But kind people can't survive here, huh? Oh, sorry if I upset you. Right, you wanted to hear my info. Well, it's about us. Our real selves died in the first trial. Uh-huh. And we were shown these victim video things that showed the moment of our deaths. Excuse me? Oh, wait. She's talking about the doll selves, not the selves that died in the first trial. Okay, okay. I was very confused for a second. There's, like, visibly uncomfortable answering the types of people she likes, like she's unsure. I'm gonna... Okay, maybe this is me projecting, but I'm gonna headcanon Sarah's aromantic. That's a hashtag my truth. Let's be honest. It's unforgivable that they would do this to us. So, I want to give it my all, too. And I want your aid as well, Sarah. Please. Okay. Thank you, Sarah. We're not a pair, but let's do our best. You're Sarah Chidoine, ain't ya? Is something funny, Mr. Kurumada? There is. You're just a plain old high schooler. Way to survive, am I right? Straight up amazing. Is it really thanks to my ally? I mean, yeah. Geen has been super helpful. Keiji's been helpful at times, but don't tell him I said that. There's been many sacrifices. Even if I have, we've made many sacrifices. Yeah, Now has been super helpful, So has been helpful, but it is true that there's been a lot of sacrifices. I've lost countless allies. Reika was very helpful, Mishima, oh god. Joe, of course. Ai. And now these folks are being helpful even after death? Don't go making allies, dumbass. Ah! My bad. Forget I said it. Oh yeah, but really, I should tell you. Apparently there's monsters lurking on this floor. Excuse me? Monsters? Probably just dolls, really. But it'll spell tragedy if we don't get weapons. You ever been in a fight? Are we actually just doing Hunger Games for this floor? Is that what we're doing? Not the violent sort, naturally. Then you have your fluffy mop buddy give him hell. Maybe if you give him a good smooch, he'll work his butt off for it. Don't be sexist. No, if someone is going to fight for their life, I'm going to fight for my life too. I see. You're real interesting. I think that's everything. Hello? Ah? What's that sound? Oh crap, seems they're getting an early start. The monsters come to attack. Is it gonna be like Night Marionette? Whoa, that's a lot of people. Hello. It's a monster! That's right. You're dead meat if you don't handle it right away. Got it? I like how you think of this guy to rival Keiji's masculinity and not like Kyutaro. Meow! That's absurd, muscle punk! We can't fight against something like this. True. Can't imagine we can do much taking it on fair and square. Then put your wits together. We'll all think about it and pick someone's idea to drive it away. If we discuss it, we might just figure out a weakness. Understood. There must be some way to repel it. This is so weird. I've never had this many portraits on screen before. The monster is just looking this way. Okay, so on the bottom we have all the new folks. I like seeing everyone's portraits. It's really cool. And on top we have all of the familiar blood of sorts. Alice, you have the most killing experience here. Why are you not coming up with something? Okay, can I click on you? I can not, actually. I cannot click on you. I'll just... Sarah, can you think of anything? Woo! Well, first of all, save game. Observe situation? Look at this! The monster is just looking this way. Okay. I want to observe our opponent. I love these portraits. Hold on, I kind of want to just click through everyone to see their portraits. I'll grab its body and give it a hurl. I'll sniff around to check for stuff, meow. Whoa, you're scary. I'm fine fighting it if I've got a weapon, okay. Something like this calls for socking it with my fists, right? Let's search for something to use as a weapon. The partners are all parallel. Thanks for pointing that out. I did not pick up on that initially. Well, we don't have a weapon at the moment, so it might be a good idea for people to use their natural abilities. We could search for something to use as a weapon, or we could observe our opponent to find a weak spot. I'm gonna go with Keiji because I trust him more than Hayasaka at the moment, just because Hayasaka could be hiding something, and also... Hi, Key! No, never mind. Never mind. I'm not cooking. But yeah, Hayasaka could be hiding something, and also, we know Keiji is good at, like, observational skills, and I just trust him more because he has been throughout the game. So, like, go with this. Keiji looked over the opponent from head to toe. Those red areas of its body are making a crackling sound. Seems like they're electrified or something. It'd be dangerous to touch. The purple skeletal parts are some kind of armor. Probably okay to touch those. Might have to find a weapon or destroy the armor to deal with this one. Okay, if we need to find a weapon, the monster's sizing up its surroundings. Huh, narrowing down your targets? If we need to find a weapon, then we're gonna go to Hayasaka next. We're in luck. I found a long shovel in the darkness. Obtained a long shovel. Sure seems like they put it there on purpose to test us. So what? Let's be grateful and use it. Okay, now that we have a weapon... the monster turns toward Hayasaka. Found you! Found you! I've got a bad feeling. Okay, now that we have a weapon, we should give it to Hinako. She's giving magical girl, so I say we let her beat it up. Okay. There, that'll do, right? Destroying a helmet with a shovel. You've really got something. Or, you're really something. I mean, my arm is tingling a little. The monster is laughing fearlessly. The monster attacked Hayasaka. Oh god. This is no joke! Hayasaka ducked behind the others to escape danger. Go! Go! Get out of there! Okay, we still have a weapon. I don't think I should let time pass. Kitaro, grab it! Give it a German suplex. Alright, destroyed that armor what was protecting its body. Not bad at all, pro wrestler old-timer. I'm a baseball-playing young-timer. Now think up our next plan already. Why are you white? Ah! Its body changed color! Might be our chance. Oh? Oh ho ho! The monster is now staring at Anzu. You! What? You're creepy! Alice? Huh, leave it to me. I'll take aim at a weak spot and strike it down with a shovel. Okay. Got it. I'll hide in the darkness and try to trip it. Good plan, right? I think that's a terrible plan. Aha! Kyutaro seems dependable, so how about we have him go at it again? I don't think that's the greatest of ideas. Y'all are quoting me? No. It's a mummy. It's a mummy, that's why. Observe situation. The monster is now staring at Anzu. Okay. Go for it, Alice. I like the animations. They're very cute, actually. The monster is unfazed. What's your deal, monster? Didn't I hit you clean in the head? Does it not feel pain? Where could its weak spot be? Oh god, the monster attacked Anzu. No, no! Oh god, how you doing, girl? Hey, someone help! Lend me a hand! I would love to lend you a hand. I don't think Gein's idea is gonna do anything. I don't think that guy's idea is gonna do anything. Go ahead and trip it! The monster lost its balance and fell over. Okay. Whoa, it actually worked out. I like how he's surprised, but like with such a neutral expression. Ha! Don't be startled by something you did yourself. Shut up. What matters is I was useful, right? Monster's defenselessly trying to get up. I don't think that's a great idea. I don't think helping Anzu will do anything in particular right now. Maybe this is when we have this guy give it a whack? The monster is unfazed. Great. What? You're not even gonna flinch after getting a face full of my right straight? Tuh, what kind of badly made doll? Ain't the time to be hurting it, I guess. So we just have to subdue it? Maybe I should have Gein look for a rope. The monster got up. Gein, look for like a rope. Oh, look at him! There's a flaming stick on the wall, meow! A wall torch? In some places, that's called a brazier. Obtained a flaming stick. Not sure about using it as a weapon, but maybe you could burn it if you got close and found a good opportunity. You know who knows how to burn things? Mai! Get in there! You're kind of violent, Wolf. Oh, Kana? The monster's grappling with Anzu. Stop! Stop it! Okay, you're not gonna burn it. Look at her! Kana's willing to do anything. She'll use the torch to burn it from behind. Go, 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 go! Go, go, Gadget, Kana! The monster is wary of the fire. I can't approach it like this. Hey, ain't gonna get results forcing it. Use your pieces right, Sarah. Please don't call them pieces. The monster lifted up Anzu and stuffed her into a coffin. Okay. Hey, let me out! We should probably save her. Can we distract it somehow? I'll try helping Anzu. Wah! Sarah grabbed at the monster. No good. It's too strong. It'll just throw me off. Please, hang on. The monster broke out of the hold. Oh boy. That was a bit of a waste of a turn. I'm gonna save again, maybe. Was that the bite of 87? I mean, it's distracted stuffing Anzu into a coffin. There we go. Kana did it. You can see the bandages now. Meow. Or you can see under the bandages now. I'm curious about the red thing on its chest. Is that its heart? The monster headed toward the coffin and raised its arms. Oh boy, is Anzu cooked? Hold on, what are you? Wait, let me out! What are you thinking? Locking me in here? Well, It's your turn to die again, Anzu. I'm sorry. Stop! It's gonna break! The coffin! So cramped, I can't open it! Oh, I was one turn away? No! I'm sorry, Anzu, I failed you. No, I'm gonna be crushed! Oh, ow. No! The coffin has been destroyed with terrifying might. That's a game over, right? Like, she's not just dead, surely. Shit! Hey, Anzu, are you for real? This is bad. Will it come for us next? The monster stood up and walked into the darkness. Yeah, it won't attack anymore, woof. Went off the same direction as Midori. It was saying... It was satisfied having destroyed one of us. Huh? Really? What happened to her? Can't you tell just looking at that coffin? She's been scrapped. She's dead. Poor Anzu. I feel like my and Anzu's voices are really similar. It's gonna take me a minute to find those. She really seemed to be suffering. Ugh. Just what was that monster? An obstructor. A doll meant to impede our objective, and will come after our lives, apparently. That ain't funny! After all this, suddenly we gotta use violence? That's why we're cooperating, right? Our only advantage is numbers. Putting our heads together, and sometimes having someone risk themselves. That's all we can do. Let's work together, Sarah. Can I really trust you? I mean, we don't want to die either. Seeing that happen to Anzu right in front of me, I'm still distraught, honestly. You know the fear of death better than anyone. Huh, perhaps it's fine to trust them. Huh? I learned how elaborate these AIs are from the incident with the fake Reiko. These fellows are alive. They're not just dolls. Whether that's a good thing or not aside. Well, guess it's fine. The more people, the more fight we can bring. Hell yeah! I am worried, though, that only one pair is going to get to live. Like, whichever pair kills Midori. That's right, just gotta think simple. No use of suspecting them for now, I guess. I'm still sus of Hayasaka. So, let's keep it up, Sarah. Right, same to you. Alright then. First up, let's go after Midori. I'm gonna... Y'all might think this is scummy, but I'm gonna... Yeah, I didn't realize that permadeath was a thing all of a sudden. Normally, whenever you fail a minigame like this up till now in the game just lets you restart, basically. Oh, is this too late? Okay. I mean, I can try. Okay, wait. Yeah, that was too late. Oops. Bye again, Anzu. We get to watch this again. Yay. And if we had watched her victim video, that would have been 3 times we got to see her die. It's so over. Yeah, I don't know. Y'all might think this is weird and, like, scummy, especially because up till now in the video game, I've been trying to maintain, like, my choices are my choices and what happens happens. But that wasn't a choice. Like I was explaining, up until now in the game, many games like that have just been, like, a test of, like, your thought process and, like, getting through things. But if you lose, nothing permanent happens. If I had shot someone during Russian roulette, they wouldn't have been permadead. Or like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. That's just weird to me. I don't know why the game in its last chapter would suddenly make permadeath a thing for its mini games like that, and I don't really like that. So I'm not going to live with that outcome because to me that wasn't a fair circumstance to put me in. So I'm gonna go back and we're gonna go save Anzu and we're gonna go pretend that that never happened. I'm gonna try to keep everyone alive, and if they die, I'm just gonna reload until I succeed, because that's what makes sense to me. I'm only gonna play this game once, is the thing. I'm only gonna play this game once, and, if I, like... I'm only gonna play this game once, and if I don't, like, see everything, that's fine, but... Okay, let me rephrase that. I'm going to get all endings of this game. But I don't see how killing off these new characters in random combinations is going to contribute to any different ending of any sort. And because I want to get as much of these out of these characters as I can, I'm not going to just let the game decide that suddenly permadeath is an okay option. Say la vie, here we go. We'll have Hinako give it a whack again. Yutaro? Oh, what the? Oh. Oops. Okay, well, I guess now we'll use Mai's option. Pretty please. Yutaro, please! We need your strength! Alright, I got it! Leave it to me! Oh, how cool! You're bumming me out! Take this more serious, would ya? There we go. I'm going to have you trip. There we go. I'm going to have Geen sniff around. Yeah, I know about the burning. The monster got up. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, it's not distracted yet. I need to distract it somehow. Let me read chat, because I've been kind of not paying attention since that whole debacle. I do have a save before. I've been making sure to save. I mean, we're here now. This is one of your favorite parts of the chapter, Dune, really. That's interesting. I mean, that's fair. That's valid. I just find it a really weird narrative decision. It makes no logistical sense to me to have, like, characters be so easily killable now after, like, two full chapters of death being very deliberate and planned. To suddenly have it be as, like, lackadaisical as, like, oh, a minigame can kill off a character. In a video game that has taken death so seriously. It just feels off to me. No, I don't want you to tell me how to win, because I'll figure it out. The game isn't exclusively punishing you. If you miss out on Anzu content, for example, here, you'll get content for other characters instead that you wouldn't have gotten if Anzu was alive. I mean, that's fine and all, but I'd like to have as balanced of an experience as I can. So instead of missing out on some characters entirely to get more of others, I would like to just have a little bit of each. That's the experience I want. Especially if I'm only playing each route of this game once. I do know, for example, like, we could have So alive here and have Kana dead. So I just want an even amount of, like, characters, I guess. I guess I could have stuck with it then, because I could have been like, oh, Anzu died in that instance, but if we get back to this point with Kana dead and So alive, maybe I could save her. But who's to say that this exact scenario would be playing out anyways? I don't know, I'm just gonna keep going. Should I try helping Anzu now? Sarah grabbed at the monster. Yeah, it's just too strong. Should I have Kana burn it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Kana did it! Oh, I already read this. The monster is grappling with Anzu. Stop it! Stop it! Well, now that your heart is exposed, maybe now I have Alice give you a whack? Did that do it? Are we good? I think we're good. Okay, cool. We did it. Ugh, I've done it. Destroyed the monster. Yay! Okay, cool. You saved me. Thank you. We managed to defeat it in a daze, but just what was that thing? An obstructor. Okay, this is the same explanation, although this time with +1 character. Yeah, so we can just skip through all of this. We don't want to meet a fate like that earlier. Yeah, perhaps it's fine to trust them. I learned how elaborate these AIs are. These fellows are alive. Whether that's a good thing, set aside. You're pretty kind, huh? Ugh. Well, guess it's fine. More people, the more fight we can bring. Right. Okay. I still don't trust the people that I don't trust. Alright then. First up, let's go after Midori. Ooh boy, okay. Now that all of that is said and done, we've been going for like an hour and 20 minutes, but I'm going to save. The thing is with these deaths is that they're given weight still. Anzu is a bit of an outlier for being the first one, but in general I still think it's all done very intentionally. That's fair. I'm gonna try to keep them alive. This is just like a personal thing. I play Fire Emblem the same way. Like, y'all know how in Fire Emblem that like a character can just like die like in a random like map in combat, and then you just won't have access to that character for the rest of the story. Like, they're just written out. I don't really like that. And so when a character dies when I'm playing Fire Emblem, I reload the save because I don't want to experience that. I have very strong feelings about unnecessary permadeath, I'm gonna call it, in video games. And I try to avoid it whenever necessary. So, totally fine if you like it, play the game how you want, but in my experience of the playthrough, I'm going to be doing my absolute best to keep everyone alive and make sure that nobody dies, and I will be reloading if anyone does die to save them. That's just how I'm gonna play the game. But thank you for understanding, and if y'all wanna, like, experience the story differently, that's totally fine. Thank you, Dune. Thank you. But yeah, those are my opinions. And so here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna we're gonna save, which I've already done. We're gonna pretend like none of that ever happened. No, I mean it's fine, it's fine. But we got through that sequence. We made it through. We rewound time and saved Anzu. I'm gonna go take a break. Probably only like 5 minutes, like 6 or 7 maybe. Gosh dang it. But yeah, I'm just gonna take a quick break, and then I'll be back and we'll get right into the swing of things and really, really start Chapter 3. I talk too much. See y'all in a minute. Hello! Hello, hello. Am I still live? The last time I went on break on this channel, or at least during your Turn to Die stream, it disconnected me. So, am I alive? Hello? Is anyone there? Okay, Salty, hi! Oh, thank goodness. Alright, it looks like everything is running smoothly still. So I can just go ahead and keep going. Dune, hi! Yeah, let me tap back over. Yeah, thank goodness it didn't disconnect again. Alright, I don't need to save right now, I just saved, so let's just get going. The path continues to the stone monument, unless I've been replaced by a doll. Oh my god, how did they find out? How did they find out? Don't worry about it, nothing's happening here. Let's just proceed to the monument like everything's fine. Oh, hello? What? I see some kind of gate. This is the house. This is the house where... That's right! Fucking... Sarah found her, like, dad. At the end of the last chapter, and he was wearing a collar. Wasn't it in, like, a house like this? Wingding, or Gaster, hi! Hello, Gaster. We're here, we're queer, we're playing Your Turn to Die. I don't know what to expect anymore. Are we about to run into Sarah's dad? What? I see some kind of gate. Not sure whether we're inside or outside anymore. The large gate is shut fast. Is it locked, maybe? Do we have a key? I don't think so. The yellow posts are electrified. Oh. Yeah, yeah, we wouldn't be able to, like, climb over the fences or anything. Can't even try to hop over. Can we hop onto the roof and try to get in through there? It reads, when the dead assemble, the banquet shall begin. Okay. Banquet? Is that all? Can I click on the windows? No. How is that not everything? I guess I'll just keep clicking around until something happens. Oh, does my ID card, or Sarah's ID card rather, say anything? No, nothing new. Oh wait, there's a paper. There's a piece of paper stuck into the gate. It's got some drawings on it. Hello, is this a floor map? Alright, so the cemetery goes to this gate. To the right is a boxing ring, which connects to Kuramata. Is this a floor map? How generous. Never gotten anything like this before. Huh! He must be quite confident that we won't be able to kill him. Where are we now, I wonder? Looking at the map, it looks like this is our current location. Man, though, some dicey looking rooms here. But if we use this, we won't get lost. Think positive, Qtaro. Huh. Yeah, guess so. Obtained a floor map. Excellent, excellent. It's not in my items. The game lied to me. I guess I have a move button now. So I could go back to the... Can I go back down? Like downstairs? Nope. Can I go to the boxing ring? Yes, indeedles. God, this place. What's the matter? It looks like the gym I used to go to. Is it just coincidence, Meow? Dunno. But if they're gonna make us fight another monster, then bring it on! I'm never gonna lose a one-on-one here. Okay, okay. Show us what you got. Though it excites your boxer spirit, I was feared as the one and only convertible of destruction. So, you have a hatched roof that can be lowered to expose your car to the elements, but you can also just drive it normally? Hi, Anzu. What kind of alias is that? Were you bullied? What do you mean? Nothing. Hey, let's search. Okay. There are posts in the four corners. Unlike the others, this one's black. I wonder why one of them is different. A hole about the size of a window. It's dark inside. I can't see anything. Posts in the four corners. There's a passage on the other side. What should I do? Don't enter it just yet. Colorful ropes surround the ring. My gym wasn't this gaudy. Enter the passage, I guess. What? The passage? Hey! The entrance disappeared too! You mean we're locked in? We're locked in! We're locked in! Something's starting. Careful, everybody. Fine by me. I'll blow them away. Whoa, the lights! I hear something from the walls. Are the walls closing in on us? Like how Kuramada died in the first trial? Guys, get up on the mat. Oh! The floor is lava? Okay. That was a silly interaction, Dune. Why is the floor lava? Mia! What's this? There's liquid pouring from these windows. It's magma, Woof! We're gonna be melted, meow! Gotta be shitting me. So it's not gonna be a monster? What do we even do about this? It does not seem like her forte, KG. Don't put that on her. Seems like your forte, Sarah. Uh-huh. Quick, someone take Kana's bucket and make obsidian. Just take a look around the room. Use your sharp eyes to identify anything suspicious. Anything suspicious? And let your friendly policeman and company be your arms and legs to solve this puzzle. Understood. I'll try. Oh, great, another one of these already. Okay, liquid is streaming in forcefully beneath the ring. First things first, I'm gonna save. Gosh, we're almost using up all of the save files. I'm gonna save, but I'm also gonna lock in so that nobody dies. There's supposed to be a knife here. There's a strange shadow on the ground. What's this shadow? Is there something on the ceiling? Inspect. The fact that there's a shadow here means something is blocking the lights. I'll take a look at the ceiling. What do you have there? A knife! There's a knife stuck to the ceiling. There really is! It'll be dangerous if it falls. Is it a trap? Nah, don't you think we need it for this puzzle? That's possible. But even Kyutaro isn't tall enough to reach that. Anybody got any ideas? Can I get on Kyutaro's shoulders or something? The height of the liquid is slowly rising. Huh, a trap to kill us all together. I mustn't die here. Oh, hi, Pupper. I hope your cat's okay. Is she okay? Oh, Gaster, you got a PC. Heck yeah. Anyways, we need to save everyone from the lava. What's your ideas? I know. This is a boxing ring, right? Maybe if we duke it out together, the puzzle will get solved. You're an idiot. Knife on the ceiling. Might be able to reach it if I jump off the ropes. You're not a trained wrestler, KG. I know, Meow. I'll check the floor real close, woof. Hear me out, why do we even need a knife? I mean, I feel like there's more important problems to be solved here. There's a black corner post in the back left. This post seems different from the others. Inspect. What? The back left post has some sort of power cord on it. Hey, you find something? Perfect, run Maru. Check that power cord there. Okay. Well, whoa, the post lit up? I see, it's being lit from within. Okay, I'm glad your cat's okay. Hopefully the infection goes away. The other posts are glowing the same way. Now this is kind of suspicious. That's true. Alright, I'll check this post some more, Sarah. You think of a plan in the meantime. Okay. The height of the liquid is rising. It's okay, Sarah. I know you can solve this room. Point out anything you think is suspicious. Only you can get everybody moving. I think everyone should have a little bit more agency. Anzu, do you have an idea? I have a voice idea for Anzu, but I don't know if it works. If there's a knife on the ceiling, I'll hit it with a shoe to knock it down. Does that work? Does that work at all? I don't know, let me know. That's actually not a terrible idea. If you're a clown, you should have good aim. Nope, terrible idea. No good. Couldn't hit it at all. Oh, my hands were shaking from the pressure. I can't bear this kind of tension. Relax, relax. Take a deep breath. Think of another approach, okay? Right! At any rate, better not ask Anzu to do anything right now. Yeah. The liquid is creeping onto the stage. The level's risen. Oh, this is bad. Don't worry, my twink. We got this covered. There's a switch on the post. Interesting. I think if KG tries that, she's going to... Or, he. I think if KG tries that, he's going to fall into the lava. I'll do Ranmaru's idea. Looks like by pressing this switch, you can change the color of the post. What color should he change it to? Oh, wait. Hook. The colors of the ropes probably mean something. Green, yellow, and red are all connected to that post. So I shouldn't change it to yellow, I don't think. Or... green, yellow, and red make white if you mix them together, as far as light goes. So let's try white. Is this color right? Sure. Thanks, Ranmaru. That'll do. Roger that. The height of the liquid is slowly rising. Shit, the hell can we do about this? I don't know. Frankly, I feel like Ranmaru shouldn't have even been able to do that. Gin, get the sniffer out! Look at him go! Sorry, Big Sis Sarah. The floor was normal. Woof! No tricks there, huh? Shit! The height of the liquid is slowly rising. There must be a hint to solving this in the room. Is there? If that's magma, like Kagin says, it should still give off light in the dark. If this were magma, this room would surely be a lot hotter right now. I'll investigate what it really is. Don't put your hand in it! This isn't magma at all. Sarah, please tell me you did not just dip your hand into what could have potentially been magma. Like, it's good that it's not, but oh my goodness, girl. What? Is it the truth? I'm not sure what it actually is, but it seems like it's no problem if you touch it. So even if the level rises, it should be fine. Yeah, you would know all about things rising, wouldn't you, Miss Baker? Hold on a sec. Humans might be fine, but what about us? True. Are we properly waterproofed? I would be surprised if you weren't. Could be bad if there's an electric shock. That ain't funny! We'll be screwed too! You're all so unreliable. Well, I've got an idea. Oh god, the liquid is flooded onto the stage. Meow! It's up to my feet, woof! Alice, what's your idea? The liquid isn't magma. I'll hop off the ring and inspect the walls. What's this guy's name? I keep forgetting it. Whatever, that doesn't matter right now. I don't think that's a good idea, KG. Swim! Swim! Oh my god, it's like Spy Kids 3. Y'all remember in Spy Kids 3D when the volcano erupted and everyone was like freaking out? But they realized that the lava was actually fine to go into. Like you could survive in it. That's what this is reminding me of. Birdie, hi, welcome back. We are currently dealing with a lava puzzle trying to keep everyone alive as chaos is erupting. Yeah, referred to by his last name like Mishima, same with Hayasaka. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, we're currently trying to keep everyone alive, and working together with our new associated group of Oomfies. If it was magma, the boxing ring would be melting. Good point! Mr. Electric is not from Spy Kids, I'm pretty sure. He's from Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Just as I devised it, I've discovered a switch on the wall, and I will press it. You don't have to narrate your actions. It appears the flow has stopped. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. That'll slow the speed of the liquid. It's your turn, Sarah Cheetoween. Solve the puzzle within 10 seconds. 10 seconds?! The liquid is utterly overflowing. Any more and we're in trouble. Finish this, Miss Sarah. Fuck it, KG. Bungee jump. He actually got it? Got you now, knife. You seriously got it that way? Now that's impressive. Flying that far with piss-poor elastic ropes. Oh yeah? As far as my expectations, these seem pretty bouncy. Now the question is how to use that knife. Gotta have an epiphany. Sarah found this precious item for us, after all. Of course, you're putting everything on me. Liquid finally began to fill the ring. Oh, did I lose? I think I lost. Alice is really funny. It's GG's. I can't put my thoughts together. Okay, game over again. Kuramada. God damn it, wait! What's gonna happen to us? The liquid, it's rising so fast. We're gonna drown. My feet can't touch bottom. What should I... Ah! Oh, is this an actual game over? Welp, it's over. The liquid gradually filled the room. We headed upward, seeking air. By the time it was all full, hope had been closed to us. Game over. Okay. I'm so good at this game. This is the content that y'all look for. Anyways, I'm gonna have Sarah click on the knife. I've already read all of this dialogue, so we can just click through it super fast. And then I'm going to have Keiji jump to get the knife, because, admittedly, that's a smarter idea than Anzu throwing a shoe at it, because at least he can grip things with his hand, whereas a shoe doesn't really have any pliable digits with which to grab anything. Do you think in this timeline Midori is just, like, hanging out wherever he is and just waiting for you? I hope so. I want him to get bored. I don't need him. I don't need us to do things at his pace, okay? We do things at our pace. Anyway, I already read the knife interaction. Yeah, Gin and Kuramada won't be any help, so I'll do the Ranmaru thing again. I've already read all of that. I need to have Alice, I need to have Sarah inspect the magma, and then I'll have Alice go investigate. Why would you need to be waterproofed? As far as I was aware, the dolls have, a body similar to skin. Go with this. Oh, only one of them turned off. Oh, that would explain why the room was still filling up, because there was 2 holes. Duh. Am I stupid? Don't answer that, chat. I was referring to the everyone drowns in lava timeline, wasn't— Oh, no, I didn't think you were making fun of me, don't worry. I thought it was silly to think about Midori just, like, waiting while we take our sweet-ass time investigating. Okay, the liquid is harmless, but we can still drown in it. Drown in it. We should probably do a little switchy flippy. What color should we make it is the thing. Like, we have no indication of, like, what color it would need to be. Yellow, blue, and I don't know, I can't tell. What color should he change it to? White was my idea before, but that didn't really accomplish anything, so I guess I'll try pink now? Whoa! No, I don't think that color is right. I think it's white. Yes, yes. Oh boy. The liquid is flooded. It's up to Gein's feet. I don't think duking it out will do us any good at all. Well, Gein's idea is also bad. I'm gonna save right here, just in case. Channy, hi! As you can see, we're currently dealing with the lava puzzle on floor 4. Can I try clicking my? But my's blacked out. Like, I can't click on my for anything. But yes, we're dealing with the lava puzzle and suffering for it. Maybe if I don't know. Observe situation? The liquid is flooded onto the stage. Have to point out any suspicious spots. I'm sure I'll have a realization. I get that part. The back right corner post. It doesn't look unusual, but inspect. Didn't really find anything. Welp. Don't tell me how to do it, by the way. Please don't. I want to figure it out myself. But, right now, I might be cooked. Sure, Kurumada, what's box? Ow, you screwing with me? Sure enough, punching it out had no meaning. We didn't even fight each other. You just hurled me. Seems unlikely that martial arts has anything to do with it. Well, great. Any more and we're in trouble. Finish this, Miss Sarah. That was a really good art. That was so good. This chapter's been really funny so far. And here comes Kyutaro with a steel chair! Powerful ropes surround the ring. Oh, inspect! Are the different colored ropes a hint to the puzzle? I'll grab them and investigate. These ropes, some of them are soft and some are hard. There's 2 types of ropes, Meow. Why, Woof? Not sure about that part. Could there be something inside them? Then we should open up the ropes to look inside? Well, I doubt the hard ropes could be cut even with something sharp. Perhaps we could try cutting the words. Perhaps we could try cutting the soft ropes at least. It's possible with the proper tool. The liquid finally began to fill the ring. Oh, and it's GG's. Okay, cool. I'm so good at this. Can you at least do a thumbs up, Sarah, like Terminator style? It was so worth it, Birdie. Anyways, let's get back to it, I guess. Okay, ropes. Yeah. Cut the soft ropes. Mai, help out, please. Soft ropes? I'll use the knife to cut through those like bread. Go with this. I sliced it up nicely, Sarah. She looks lackadaisical, but she works fast. Huh? The 4 posts got colored in. Seems the ropes themselves are power cords, and cutting the extraneous cords made them light up the proper colors. I don't get it! What's that mean? It means we're probably getting closer to the solution of this puzzle. Exactly. These posts and this puzzle. The colors must be hiding the answer. The liquid is utterly overflowing. Goodness gracious. Okay, so we have a red post, a blue post, and a green post. Could this one be cyan? Wait, no, this one's cyan. So should this one be pink? Cyan, green, red. Oh, no, wait, this one should be yellow because the yellow wires are connecting to it. Okay, did that do it? Thanks, Ronmaru. That'll do it. Roger that. Are we good? We're good. We're good. We did it. We figured it out. Excellent. Pupper, to answer your questions, these new people are the people who died in the first trial, like way back at the start of the game. We didn't know them back then, but these are basically all of the folks who we never got to meet. They're doll versions of all of them. which I think is really, really cool and interesting. I'm glad we get to, like, hang out with them and actually get to know them, even if it's, like, post-mortem. It kinda adds, like, a haunting spin on the whole thing, because these characters are here, and they're alive, and they perceive themselves as alive, but also they're tragically written out of the story before we could ever properly get to know them, and we can only see simulacrums of them. Anyway, thank you for the celebrations. Yume's favorite Your Turn to Die character is Ranmaru, so I am obligated to keep saying Ranmaru whenever I see him. Interesting. Um, a lot of people seem to really love these folks, which I find fascinating because they come in so late to the game. Uh, uh, did we solve it? Bravo, Sarah. Is everybody okay? Uh-huh. Where's Hinako? You don't mean... I'm right here. Don't startle me. If you go too far away, your collar will explode, you know. No need to be that cautious. The paired collars can go as far as a room apart. Oh, and where'd you hear that? Huh? Didn't Midori tell you? You know something about everything that's going on here. I don't trust you as far as I can throw you. You're also extremely peggable, and, like, that adds to your character, I think. Hey, you got a sec? Seems to me there's a difference in what information you guys have got. Oh, come to think of it. Why would that be? Midori talked to us together. Maybe there's the info you heard, but also memories you were programmed with. So on top of the shared info, you were each given special knowledge. The special knowledge? You serious? Well, don't hide it, damn it! Tell us! I mean, how do we know what's special info? Right. It's best to pretend we don't know for now. What do you mean, pretend you don't know? I feel like you should be sharing everything you can because you don't want to, like, die again, do you? Each of us has been given unique value. That's how it is, right, Sarah-senpai? I don't think in terms of value. Unique value? Hinako, we aren't viewing you with a calculating eye like that. We're all victims, aren't we? Human or doll, it doesn't matter. Oh. Huh, your master's pretty cool, eh? Shouldn't we go to the next room? Right, nothing left for us here. Let's go. I like how Your Turn to Die's philosophy of these people matter even after they die, for example, Mishima and Kai, if used here, is used here even for people we never met. Yeah! I'm really, really glad that we get to know these folks and they don't just stay as, like hidden characters that were tragically killed off before we ever got to know them. Like, that did add something to the story, I think, but it also adds something to have this experience with them and get to know them. This implies in the other timelines, Hinako ends up being the only survivor and she just hangs out alone. Oh, y'all are reacting to what I said about Hayasaka? Listen, don't worry about it. Am I wrong? Look at the guy. I'm not saying I want to do it. It's just like, you know. What, a girl can't appreciate a good piece of meat that's on the menu? I need to stop, I need to stop, I need to stop. Anyways, we're gonna go to the elevator now. Wonder what this place is. Think it's a bathroom? Kinda shady, meow. Don't want to go in, woof. Holding it in is bad for your health. But we don't have to go anymore, so lucky us. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Qtaro. Don't say stuff that's hard to respond to. You're making it awkward. The door is firmly shut. Okay, I guess we just don't have to go in there. It won't open? Huh? That's not good. Sucks for the humans. Can you just go in there? Oh, I guess if it is a bathroom, then yeah, it would suck. I'll go, like, down here, I guess? Whoa! Oh. Oh. Well, that's unsettling. Jesus, this is everyone, huh? Ugh. It's one thing after another. Some real poor taste here. I'm gonna save... A pitiful painting of someone fallen to the ground. I actually don't know who that would be. A painting of some scenery. A painting of Midori. Oh gosh dang it, I didn't want to advance things just yet. So what else do we see in here? We see a painting of Nao's death. Rest in peace, girl, 07. We see a painting of what looks like probably Kugie's death. We see Megumi's death. We see Joe's death. We see So. Not his death necessarily, but still important. We see probably Kai's a slit wrist. So this is everyone who has died who is not in this room, basically. I'm not a painting! Midori! How are you feeling? Anybody die? I like that this is a callback to the Maestro as well. Another AI, I bet. Nope, just a video call. I observe all the floors. How cheap. Why don't you come and see us fair and square, coward? Just as dumb as your sister, Alice. I want to win too, you know. Oh, wait a minute. Where's Reiko's death? You! Don't you dare say that again! Anyway, do you want something with us? It is delightfully decorated, totally. Right. I thought I'd give you some advice. Mishima also isn't here unless you count that collar. Oh, good point. I guess we could count the collar. Soon enough, I want you all to know. Know what? Oh, just everything. Your lost memories with me, and our lost memories with him. Our lost memories with him. Is that our memories of previous death games, like previous loops? I keep calling them loops, previous simulations, I should be saying. Lost memories with him. Are we all connected to Midori in some way? So is because he chose to name himself after him and he looks like him. Alice is connected because he killed him. Keiji is connected because he's a detective, I guess. And that would also be the case for Megumi. Kana and Midori both have green hair, so maybe he's connected to him? The reason Asunaro is having you kill each other too. Then spit it out all out. Then spit it all out already. I want a good explanation. It'd be a waste for me to say it. Meow, which one is it, woof? Didn't I tell you? Discovered on your own power. It's alright, I've prepared hints. Alright, we have to go on a treasure hunt. Within the floor, I've made a few places that are rich with memories for you all. The key is remembering your past. Yeah. And this murderer game, of course, has a time limit as well. Meow! We're trapped in a scenario where... We're basically in a scenario where we can either go around collecting as much information about our past as we can to figure out why we're here and how we're all connected, or we can actually get the job done and, like, survive. It seems like it's an ultimatum. We might be able to do both, though. It's until the dummies run out of battery. In other words, it's their lifespan. How many hours do we have? If it runs out with our lives. I've got high hopes for you. Good luck. Now see here! The painting went motionless. Such absurdity! Still, that confirms it. The organization that kidnapped us was Asunaro. Asunaro? My orphanage was named Asunaro too. Is there a connection after all? Who knows? Is there anything dubious about it? Don't know. Everyone was real friendly. I mean it. Yeah, Kitaro's not really sus anymore. Can I be honest? I didn't think I would ever feel this way. I'm not really suspicious of anyone who's still alive. Everyone seems pretty reasonable. You wouldn't want to think about it, that the good people around you might have been involved in this death game. When are we gonna have that interaction between Sarah and her father? Is that just not canon? Like, when did that happen? Did he wipe his memory afterwards? The Cheetoween family is definitely involved in this death game somehow, which is actually, like, a theory I had, like, way long time ago. But it never went anywhere. Let's search. There are hints somewhere on this floor. That's right. It's time for action, not worrying. Hana wants to know too. Midori seemed to know so, after all. Yeah. Okay, I can keep clicking around. It's a painting of now. This is an edited photo. What would you make this for? What an outrageous thing to do! Alice. I've always regretted my murder. Yet someone who would think of this should have been left to die! Why is Sohyori connected to all of this? Or Midori, I should say. I'll bury you again and again, Midori! Because he was originally planned to be kidnapped, right? Anyways, hi Megumi. A painting of a woman collapsed in a pool of blood. This seems somehow familiar. Gaster, nobody died, it's just that we're currently in a room full of paintings of everyone who has died. And the moments of their deaths. A painting of a hand with blood pouring from it. A painting of Joe. Sarah, don't look. I'm alright. I won't be led astray by things like this anymore. Yeah, she's recovered! Even so, I don't want you to look. Fair enough. Painting of So with a wide smile. So... I wonder why this painting is here. Hana. Hana wishes she could have seen him like this. I guess that's everything in here. Let's go over here. Never mind. Why? Why is that part blocked off? Hello. Oh? Elevators. How far do these go, Meow? Huh? They don't seem to be working. Doors are firmly shut. Well, great. Where the heck am I supposed to go then? The lava's been cleared out at least. Or, sorry, the magma. Actually, no, it would have been lava. Why did they call it magma? I didn't click now? I did click now. I clicked on it and Sarah mentioned how it was an edited photo. And Alice was like, oh, this is really messed up. How can someone do this? The reason you couldn't enter is because you needed to enter the room next to them first. Oh, weird. Oh yeah, there we go. Huh. Is this a locker room, Meow? Shady place, I tell you what. Careful searching here, Sarah. Uh-huh, right. Why are there like ashes on the floor? There's a black stain on the floor. Did something drip onto the spot? Protrusions like shelves. I wonder if there was something on these. Clicky clicky. The locker's open. Nothing's inside. Is there gonna be anything inside any of these? No. Can I find codes to get— oh, hello, blood. There's a red stain on the ceiling. Is that a blood stain? No doubt about it. KG. Why on the ceiling? It's dangerous here. You notice it. Why on the ceiling? Why is there blood on the ceiling? Dunno, but it's not dripping now. Probably got cleaned up. Plus, some time's passed. This is gonna be so random, but like, I have a theory. What if this is Mai's first trial room? I mean, Mai isn't reacting at all, but if it is her first trial room, that would explain why there's blood on the ceiling, because we know she died from a, you know, self-inflicted gunshot. So her blood probably got, like, splattered up to the ceiling. God, that was such a messed up video. She probably had one of the most unfair deaths out of all of them, because, like, with Kuramada, like, he clearly just messed up and, like, got trapped. With Sayakawa, is that his name? I don't know why I forgot it all of a sudden. I don't really know how he died, but with Mai, it was literally 50-50. What happened in this room, Meow? Bang some trapper or another already activated in here. Did someone come to this room? And quite some time ago at that. The first trial? That was my thought. Was this room used for a first trial? Could be. Despite that, the dummies aren't really showing any reaction to it. I was thinking it was one of them, but okay, so KG was along the same thought process that I was. I mean, the thing is, Birdie is like, no one in this game really did anything wrong. But like, if you think back to the first trial, the reason why Kugie died is because she and Kana didn't execute proper teamwork, and Kana was too panicked. But, like, Kana could have gotten her out. The reason that Megumi died, Keiji deliberately killed her. She didn't do anything wrong. But she could have gotten out logistically, if she had perhaps been the one to get out before Keiji. I don't know. But then we look at, like, Mai, and literally, I don't know what she could have done to survive that situation, unless she knew how heavy a gun that was loaded was compared to a gun that wasn't. Yeah, wrong according to the rules of the game. Well, like, you look at, like, Mishima even, he had a chance to survive. If we had properly, like, coordinated that. I would say Mai is one of the more screwed over characters in this game. I think Now was heavily screwed over. Obviously, I had my whole rant earlier in the stream about how Now would have survived if Gashu didn't enact like a self-fulfilling prophecy. That is true that the video only shows the last 10 seconds. So maybe her trial wasn't literally just pick a gun and shoot. Maybe it was like, find weapons in the room and like inflict damage upon yourself with one of them or something like that. I don't know. That is true that we're lacking information. I have a question. Are the first trial folks in Your Time to Shine? Because I know that's a game that exists and it's more like a traditional um relaxing visual novel. Are the first trial folks in there, or is it just the characters that are in like the base game? I'm probably not going to play Your Time to Shine, so I may as well just ask this here and now. Zoe was also pretty screwed over because he had the whole 0% thing for no reason. Kai was really screwed over, because he was deliberately working against the Sato family and the people holding the death game. So they probably deliberately set him up to get the Sage card so that he would die. They're kinda in there, they're like a separate group. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, surely they'd be startled to see the room they died in. Meow, I don't want to be here, Woof. Yeah, we'll get out. That is weird, though. If it's not connected to the first trial, I'm not sure what it is. Sarah, you done searching here? Yes, I don't see anything else of note. In that case, it means we've searched all the rooms on the floor map. Where did that Midori hide? There were a few places we couldn't go to. What should we do? Hey, just an idea, but... I do not know what my Ranmaru voice is. We'll get there. Maybe we could split up and search in pairs? We've seen all the traps in the rooms. More efficient than searching as a big group, right? He's right, and we do have a time limit. Yeah, let's split up. Alright, let's search separately. Right, now you're talking. Anna has to go with this person? Too bad. I'm no good at babysitting either. We'd need an adult here. Alice, you protect Kana. What? You'd have me look after her? Just my specialty. So you respect my brotherly ability, Keiji Shinogi. I love Alice. I actually like him a lot. Oh. Oh yeah, Sarah. You got a minute? Yes? Keiji got close to my ear. You should keep an eye on what the pairs do. Oh. I understand. I see. What are you talking about? Let's get going, Sarah. Right. Hello. Being with Maya's getting me down sometimes. Yutaro. Don't get flirty, please. That's my job. Please, don't get flirty. I ain't! You tell that to Mai! Master, don't get chatty. You have to search. She's loving this. She's loving every bit of this. Ugh. Well, how you doing, Mai? Just in case, be sure to do a thorough check of the unopened lockers, too. Be a little more wary of dangerous traps, would you? Of course! I don't want to be destroyed! How's you guys' endurance anyhow? Are you sturdier than us? No idea. Don't really want to test that either. If only they'd made us of some super alloy, there'd be no worry of dying. I wouldn't want to be all stiff. What are we talking about? Wait, excuse me? I mean, look, my skin's all soft. Please, Sarah, go ahead and touch my cheek. I don't think she wants to. What the fuck? All right. I can't read it. I can't read it. I can't read it. Oh my god, why did they introduce a cute, flirtatious character? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna freaking die. Alright, I'll give him a rub. Oh, not there. It's true, your shoulders don't feel stiff at all. No way! I'm healthier than I was as a human? Now that I think about it, we won't get aged or sick anymore either, huh? We won't age or get sick anymore either, huh? Wow, isn't that just the best? Being a doll's not so bad, actually. What a positive mindset. Well, you have fun with that. Oh god, it's this entire freaking thing again. Oh god damn it, touch. Well then, I suppose. Go ahead. My cheek was as soft as a human's. Amazing, I can't even see her as a doll. Now how about your cheek, Sarah? Huh? Ah! Oh, so soft. No, that's the skin of a teenager for— Okay, don't be weird about it. I think we'd better— Just a little longer. Ugh. Jeez. Okay, enough of that. Enough of all of that. Get me away. Get me away. Elevator? There's no one here. I'm gonna— Alice is such a sweetheart, like genuinely. Dune, your favorite characters are the first trial folk? That's interesting. They come in so late in the game. I like them so far, though. You can have Kyutaro Pupper, don't you worry. He's still towards the bottom of my list, personally. Mai is a treat so far. I'm really enjoying Mai. Maybe it's because I like flirtatious characters, but she, like, I'm getting such a joy out of her. Her voice is just coming to me naturally as well. Mai had stiff shoulders as a human. What could this possibly mean for the lore? I can think of two big reasons why that would be the case. They're written so well, it's genuinely incredible to me how much they get in such little time. I wonder if the part of that is Nankidai compensating because, like, they know, obviously, that these characters are going to have a lesser role in the narrative, so they want to do a lot with them in a short amount of time. I love flirtatious characters and pervy female characters because they're MRL. Hell yeah, Pupper. I kinda relate, but don't worry about it, alright? Makes me sleepy looking after a kid in an art gallery. He's like a chaperone on a middle school field trip. Huh, you can't even enjoy art? We're not having fun here. Go search. Ugh, your crossness is so artful. Midori told us to get our memories back, didn't he? Were our memories erased, I wonder? Yes, they were, because we are AIs. Normally, that would be inconceivable. But Cephaline did have that machine. So I guess it's not impossible. Looking at this painting makes my heart ache. I'll become a true murderer if I must. Yeah, I don't see anything that could be referencing Reiko's death, now that I look at it. Oh, wait a minute. Is there a knife? A painting of an execution. This is the same device that was used for Mai and Kana's first trial. Don't forget about now. I guess boxing ring? Nobody here. Was that just used for a puzzle? Nobody at the bathroom. Symbol has me curious. I guess I should look at the symbol. There's a symbol that looks like people. You know what the symbol reminds me of? From the very beginning of the game. Y'all remember the whole, like, Mr. Democracy versus, like, Mrs. Whatever at the start? Where we had to vote if we believe in democracy or not. That's what that reminds me of. Is this really a bathroom? That's what it looks like at a glance. But the door won't open. If it were a bathroom, it would be blocked off. You have a point. I'm glad y'all see it too. Huh? Hold on, the symbol. It kind of looks like they're holding hands. Hold hands? Sure, get over here, Ranmaru. Maybe it's a clue for how to open the door? Hold Ranmaru's hand. And there we go. It opened! Whoa, what? Why? Sure enough, the symbol was a hint. This might be a room meant for two people to enter together. So seriously? You're sharp, Sarah. You're too tense, Ranmaru. You'll waste your battery trembling like that. And whose fault is that? Alright, don't get weird. The door's open. Should I go in? I kind of want to wait just a second because I want to go back to the cemetery. Hello! I found a broken shovel. Hayasaka, that's his name. Hand-holding? How scandalous! I think this might be usable as a weapon if it's reinforced. I'll hold on to it. No need. Right, Sarah? Huh? You should take it. I think you need to protect yourself. You should take it. See, Miss Sarah says so too. Leave it to me. Actually, I don't know why I said that. Really itching to take it for yourself, huh? What's that? You still won't trust me? You are not a trustworthy guy. I'm sorry to say. Give it up, Hayasaka. Mr. Policeman's got his eye on us. If we can't be trusted, it's over for us. I know. What low statuses we have. Meow, relax, Suit and Specs. Weapon or not, you've got me, woof. I love how Geen gives everyone, like, phrases to call them by. I wonder if he has a hard time remembering names. It reminds me of Luffy from One Piece. Oh, really? How encouraging. Hey, Suit and Specs, stay next to me, Meow. Yeah, I know. It's my role to protect you, right? What are you talking about, Meow? You look weak, so I'm protecting you. Woof! Thank you. Despite having leads like a door that won't open, why are we searching a place like this? Well, Keiji is my boss, so I guess I'll obey him. Seems there's a lot of junk lying around here. And it's so heavy, and hard to make out in the dark. I want to use moderation searching here. You know what I'm gonna do? Now that I've gotten here, after stream, I think I'm gonna go back to, like, my VODs, and I'm gonna watch all of the victim videos I've seen. That way I can, like, re-experiencing them having met these characters properly now. I feel like that'll make them hurt all the more. Wait, what did he say? Might want to use a what? Might want to use moderation searching. Okay. When all of the dead gather. When the dead assemble, the banquet shall begin. What do you even mean by that? Does that mean we have to find dolls of all of the people who have died? Banquet? Okay, I'm having water and I'm going in. Here we go. Let's go. Once we enter, we'll have to deal with whatever's inside alone. Gotta be prepared. Right. Wait a fucking second. Is that now? Hashtag Hydration Nation. What is this place? It's an awfully fluffy room. I love the look of this place. I would want to live in a room like this. Good day. Hello? Behold the horrors. What kind of dastardly evil, I wonder. Hello? You have pancakes on your head. Please, take it easy. Get away, Sarah. It's an obstructor. I'll get some tea. She isn't attacking. Is she not an enemy? Does this Ranmaru voice work? I have no idea if this voice works. I don't know what to make of him. He's so fluffy. Let's wait obediently and have some tea, I guess. We shouldn't act right now. Let's wait patiently. I mean, who knows when she'll attack? Let's search the room for a weapon or something. What is this, like, red mass of, like, something? Hey, Ranmaru! I tell you. A bright red book. On the back it says, please return on time. That's not happening. Is this a borrowed book? Red flowers. They're flowers. Okay. Isn't watering flowers a pain? If you have love, even watering can be fun. Those do not look like flowers. A compact dresser. Should I open it? Open! Open the drawer. A paintbrush and paints? Also, thank you for the compliments on the voice. The average high school boy with low self-esteem, bordering on emo. I am kind of just going for like an average high school voice, but like with a spin, so that works. Obtained a paintbrush and paints. Okay. Oh, hello. Sorry. What are you doing? Ah. If you want that, you can have it. Anyway, here's your tea. Sure, thank you. Hey, are you not an obstructor? Oh no, I'm an obstructor. But I don't like to fight. Is your goal just to keep us here in a tea party forever? I like to listen to people talk here. This is the discussion room. That's why we had to hold hands to get in here. Discussion room. Sarah, you've always been with your allies. You never had time to think to yourself, right? Take another look at your feelings. Speak the truth and you can sort out your mind. The truth. This tea's good. Doesn't seem poisoned. Would poison even affect you, though? The Ranmaru's drinking it too. Drink the tea. Here's the motherfucking tea. I think it's funny how you thought the flowers looked like now, considering you find paints and paintbrush. Yeah! Wait, that's a good point. I took a sip. I was able to relax just a little. Always with my allies, huh? Maybe she was right. I'd hardly had the time to think calmly to myself. Because if I showed such an opening, despair would fill my heart. But it's different right now. There's no one here. I mean, Ranmaru's right there. We know Sarah doesn't want to die because she's willing to sacrifice everyone to get out, but I, the player, want to escape with everyone if possible. Sure enough, I want to escape with everyone. I was tormented by hallucinations of Joe, but that wasn't really it. That was my own voice. I was having Joe say the thoughts I was suppressing. Victory is on the line, right? Victory? Only one person can survive. Then the death game will end. That's not true. That's not true, because we know 2 people can survive if the sacrifice makes it out. Literally, Birdie. Such a scary thing. Wait a sec, so only one person can survive this game after all? Yeah. 6 people left. The decision is near. It might even be within the day. Ah! The thing is, we have to find a way to get out that isn't that, right? Surely. Unless we're all dolls and we live happily ever after, but this game takes death way too seriously to just write it off like that. So we have to find a way to end the death game, at least with the 3 survivors. There might be another main game where 2 people die, but I'm sure, like, at least a few of us will survive. Inconceivable. We won't sacrifice anyone else. But, you know... Can you kill Midori? I can't sympathize with a low-life kid like that, but... When I see somebody moving around, I guess I can't help but see them as human. Ooh. I honestly think Sarah can kill him. I can kill him. If it's to protect my allies, I'll kill him. I'm going to end this death game. The game did treat Dalreiko's death seriously. I more so mean that if we live happily ever after and like it's revealed at the end that we're like all of the humans are still alive and it's only been dolls dying, I'm going to be a little like, But there's definitely ways that the game could make it work. Sarah. What about you, Ranmaru? Huh? Are you a pair for the objective's sake? Or are you partners? You can get another look at yourself, too. Come back sometime, both of you. Because this is a place to find yourself. Like, find memories of ourselves, maybe. I'm exhausted. I'm gonna save just in case. Sarah, can we talk for a sec? Let's head back first. I'm a little tired. No, it's important. It has to be now. Professing your love is crazy. Passing your love, tell me, or I don't want to hear it. Tell me. Alright, tell me. Right, you see, there's a person from Asunaro in our midst. Is it not Kyutaro? We've been through this. Ah! I'm thinking this is special info only I have. Asunaro. In other words, there's someone who's part of the kidnappers' organization. Wait. If it's not Kyutaro, it's probably Hayasaka. One of the dummies? Is it one of the dummies? All I know is there's a human from Asunaro. And the dummies are dolls, right? No way! Unthinkable. Keiji, Kana, Alice. One of them might be from Asunaro? Why didn't she list Kyutaro? She didn't list Kyutaro, nor did she list Gin. That's weird. I can't conceive of it. Sorry for troubling you. But now was the only time I could say it. Right. You could say that they're among us. I mean, Kana's a child, yeah, Pupper, but, like, she could still be a part of, like, an organization. She's shown throughout the game that she has more than enough agency to make plays like that. But, like, at the same time, I'm not suspicious of her. I'm just saying, like, it's a possibility. I don't know you at all, Sarah, but being just a pair, kinda don't like it. Sarah, just one more thing. What? Nah, sorry, it's nothing. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that to me! A fluffy bed. Sure feels like a girl's room. It doesn't have to be. It's just pink. I mean, this is a lot different from my room. We've already talked about the flowers. I guess we leave. Can we go back there now that we've left? We can indeed. Interesting. A comfortable sofa. The whole room has this nice smell. Wait, the phrase "among us" was replaced with "in our midst"? Oh my god. They had to have done that on purpose, right? Because this came out after 2020. When did Chapter 3 Part 1 come out, actually? It would have had to have been recently if Part 2 is still in development, right? Anyways, I feel like I've investigated everything for the time being. But apparently not, because I can still click around. Oh, elevators, maybe? The doors are firmly shut. Is it not powered? 4 is written on the wall, so this is the 4th floor. We've been waiting for 3-2 for quite a while, I see. It was changed in 2020, wow. I'm not sure what to do at this point in the game. I could try talking to these two again, but I don't think anything will happen. Is it something in here? Oh, that's right, I have... Wait, I forgot. I have a paintbrush now. Never mind. Did we not take the paintbrush? I thought we did. The compact dresser. Okay, I guess we don't have the paint and paintbrushes. Weird. First part of Chapter 3.1 was dropped in February 27th, 2020. Holy fuck. Okay, it's been half a decade? Wait, I thought this game, like, started getting made in, like, 2018. That is wild. Second part was dropped in May 2021. Wow. Holy shit. Okay, so yeah, y'all have been waiting a super long time. Oh, but there's been teasers recently. I think I saw something like that. I saw like a development update on the Steam page. New crack theory, this organization is working with the Paintress. That's insane. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna try to find a place to use the paint, because apparently it is in my inventory. It just isn't showing for some reason. Which means if I find a place to use it, I can use it. And if I had to use it anywhere, it'd be right here. Never mind. I don't want to cover up any of these paintings. He was an ally of yours too, right? Yeah, that's why I don't want to look. My bad. No chance you could be used to it, huh? Let's go. Right. Alright, you two are just saying the same thing that you've been saying. Alice, do you like art? Do you want to paint? Okay, no. I don't think the paint will be useful on the elevators at all. Oh boy. In here maybe? I don't know why. Oh, wait. Red stain on the ceiling. Or maybe the black stain on the floor. Okay, no paint on there. Wait a fucking second. Wait. We've seen, okay. Mai and Kitaro are in there. Hinako, Keiji, Gin, and Hayasaka are in here. Kuramada, Alice, Kana are in there. Where the hell is Anzu? There's someone else missing too, I think, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. Ranmaru's with us, obviously. Where's Anzu? We're looking for her, and we're also looking for... Kitaro? Kitaro and Anzu. No, wait. We know where Kitaro is. Where the heck is Anzu? Shouldn't she be in the graveyard room because she's partnered with Keiji? Or is Keiji partnered with Hinako? What the heck? Anzu is supposed to be in the gallery. There's an image in the files and everything for it, but whatever bug stopped her from appearing never got fixed. That's really, really strange. What the heck? I wonder if I just click around randomly that I'll click on Anzu. No. Okay. Well, I'm trying to find a place to use some paint. She's partnered with Alice. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Hey, student specs, stay next to me. I didn't mean to click on you guys. Ugh. Nothing on these keypads, as far as I can tell, that would require paint. Is it really the elevator? I don't know why it would be. It can't be the boxing ring. Well, I feel like we've already done what we needed to do here. Is it right here? Oh wait, there's a window randomly. Light shines through the window. Doubt it's actual sunlight, though. I'm so confused. I mean, paint. You would think paint would have to be used in the gallery, right? I'm not silly for thinking that. If her memories were erased, Kana wants to get them back. Right. I would also like to get your memories back, Kana. It's always memory erasure in these frickin' death game visual novels, isn't it? That's always at play with someone somewhere. Amnesia, the time-told trope of mysteries. Ugh. Oh my goodness, I'm so sleepy. I don't see why it would be in here. It's the kind of thing that once you figure it out, it feels obvious, but also at the same time, I've seen many people get stuck on it. Yeah, I do not know what I'm doing with my life at the current moment. I'm stuck. Don't tell me what to do, though. I want to figure it out myself, but, like, I feel clueless at the moment. Powerful ropes surround the ring. Excuse me? A painting with an unpainted section. Where's the unpainted section? What are you talking about? Oh! Oh, I thought it was just a stylistic choice. But wait, yeah, now that I'm looking at it, okay, I guess. Sure, game, whatever. Looks almost like a coloring book picture. Use the paints. Okay, let's try painting it. Alright, it turned out great. Did it? Whoa. I don't trust that. Part I painted opened like a door. Not bad. There must have been a device that reacted to the paint. My efforts painting? Wasted. Oh, Sarah. There's a device like a circuit breaker. Think this could be the power for the elevator? Okay, let's switch it on. Doesn't seem to have been a trap. Let's check the elevator. The elevator is silent. Has it been activated? Press the up button. Maybe we can get out of here. It worked! It actually worked. What do we do now? We'll just have to call everyone and try it out. I guess that was obvious, but like... I don't know. I would have never thought that that was an unpainted section. I just thought it was stylistic. Right, let's go get them. The elevator seems to only go up. Okay, so we can't return to the lower floors, sadly. I was hoping we'd be able to get more secrets down there. Alright, everyone, come on. Huh? The elevator's been fixed? I'm tired of watching the brat, so I want to get looking for Midori. What? The elevator? Huh, our battle may start surprisingly soon. You got the elevator working. Yeah, once we are done looking here, let's assemble. Okay. Let's go get these two jokers. Oh, they're not in here. Hey, Sarah. Keiji, so you were here. Yep, since Geen was getting eager. Ahem. I'm the leader, so I've got to search hard and keep my subordinate in check, meow. I love you, Geen. Geen, your subordinate? That's me. We've quickly fallen into an inverted relationship. You need to step up, man, alright? That is a child. You need to be you need to be responsible. So, have you learned anything? Not a thing. Well, come to the elevator. We got it working. That's our Sarah. I'll be there. Student Specs, you come along too, meow. Right, wait for me. I heard a click near my feet. I stepped on something. Yeah, Student Specs, are you floating, Woof? Oh. Oh? What the fuck? Student Specs, what's going on, meow? Well, I think we know how a bloodstain got on the ceiling now. What's this trap? Well, we have to save him. Okay. Geen is a very determined child, that is true. Can't breathe. What is this? Student Specs! What the? This trap? Calm down. Stay calm. Aisaka is hanging from the ceiling. Weird. I'm gonna save. Oh, I love these portraits so much. Look at her. She looks so kick-ass. Okay, hydration. Whew. Oh my goodness, I need to keep my, throat nice and, moist. Otherwise I'm gonna be all raspy reading all these characters. That is the difficult thing about this chapter so far, is my amount of voices in this game has doubled. And it is not healthy, but we'll get used to it. He must be getting pulled by thin wires, meow. We just have to untie them, woof. Not the greatest idea I've ever heard. Stepping on the floor switch would be too easy. There's nothing we can do. Then why would I go with your option? I guess we go with Geen's? I'll save you, meow! Student Specs! Geen stepped back into the room. Yeah? Oh god. Oh god! Welp, there goes that plan. Geen! Not good. This room's dangerous. It's magnetism. The black plate on the ceiling is pulling in their collars. Oh. That is one powerful magnet. The UI is that the humans have blue backgrounds and the dummies have purple. I did not notice that at all. Yeah, I mean, you can barely see the background in their icons. For most of them. Anyways, we have to save Geen! We have to save Geen! No way! That's practically like they're being hanged. Yeah! Hayasaka is struggling. My neck. My neck hurts! Someone help! I don't like this scenario. Ranmaru, step on it. Damn it, where was that switch? I'm looking around there, but there's nothing. And who knows what'll happen if I step too much further into the room? Crap! Shit! Hayasaka is struggling. Observe the situation. Hayasaka is struggling. I don't know. What should I do? Keiji, can you help? If it's like before, there should be tools to solve the puzzle. But this time, I don't see those anywhere. I know the lockers won't open either, so what exactly? Please, hurry! Suddenly, there was a mechanical noise. It just stopped. Ow. Are you okay? And Geen, too. Geen, are you okay? A body has been discovered. Hello, can you hear me? Midori. Sorry. That locker room trap was for an execution, see? I didn't intend to use it, but it looks like it malfunctioned. I hurried to stop it. Are those two okay? No, that's suspicious. And Geen's unconscious. Ooh, boy. Could I have avoided that? Because Geen only went into the room because I had him do so. Or maybe I had to exhaust everyone's dialogue. No, I didn't because, oh, not Hiyoko. What's her name? Miyaka? No. Pink. Little girl. I didn't do her thing at all. Yeah, y'all freaked out when Geen was in danger. Geen's unconscious. So he's alive! Oh goody! We can still play plenty more! What an awful man! How's Geen? He hit his head on the ceiling pretty hard. But thanks to his head, the wound's minor. But if he'd hung for much longer, he would have started to suffocate. Yeah, her thing was nothing, so like... He would have died. That was no malfunction. He just wants the dummies to... Huh? Hinako, that's her name. Hey, what do we do with him? Leave him somewhere? Don't do that! Who's his partner? Hayasaka, carry him. No, if an obstructor finds him, he'll... Hayasaka, you carry him. Me? Geen's your boss, right? He looks so pathetic. I kinda wish I would strangle him. I'm joking. Chat, I'm joking. Alright, I'll carry Geen and come with you then. It's safer to be in a group, too. He is a sopping wet meow meow. Understood. Okay, yeah, I guess that just kinda happened. Great, Geen's out of commission for the time being. Whoa, sir, look! The elevators are working! Geen? Hey, what happened? Anzu, hi, it's been so long! Don't tell me! Hayasaka! Relax, okay? Ian's just passed out. Nothing to worry about. Focus on the elevators for now. It seems they work, but is it really okay to get on them? Indeed, left and right elevators. It may be possible one is a trap. Ha, ride whichever one you like. Try out your luck. Kana will go with you. Seems kinda unlucky to not choose the one Sarah chose. Just get on whichever. Let's move. And down we go. It's part of her act. It's a disappearing trick. Still beside ourselves with fear, the elevator doors closed on us. And slowly we began to move. Unsure of what awaited us, we moved forward. Well, actually, we're moving up, not forward. 5. Looks like we arrived without incident. We're either in a very tall building or we're in an underground bunker. Which, it seems to be the latter. We seem to be underground because we haven't been able to see outside this whole time. But why? Is there nuclear war afoot? Hey, long time no see. Good, so you arrived safely too. What a relief! Guys, Midori might be on this floor. Be cautious. Right. Well, immediately I see some papers that I'm a little suspicious of. Wonder what this is. Is everyone well? I'm getting very... Oh, this is Midori. Is everyone well? I'm getting very bored, so I wrote you this letter. I'll give you a map, so please come meet me soon. Signed, Midori. What a weird letter. By map, does he mean... Hey, cool. There was a long staircase, that is true. But I don't know how exactly that ties into things. Sure enough, it's just a map of this floor. This is where we are now. You cannot switch You cannot switch between floor maps. The elevator seems to only go down. Okay, so floor 5 is the top floor. More lockers. Ugh, not again! There was the same room below as well. Careful, everybody. This one doesn't have a bloodstain. Who the hell got executed in that room then? Seems a bit cleaner than the one downstairs. Yeah, it almost feels like an unused room. There's also a phone. A small speaker is installed here. It can be removed. Wait, isn't that a voice recorder? I've seen that somewhere. Might have got a voice recorded on it then. There's a switch on the back. Should I press it? Oh, give me those memories. Give us our sweet, sweet memories. Sure. Pressed the switch on the speaker. This is the first trial. You have 5 minutes. If you cannot escape in time, you lose your life. You are not alone. Your fate is tied to someone you cannot see. However, if you refuse this connection and are willing to betray them, you can leave safely. Follow the voice in your heart. That's the whole thing. As I suspected, this room was used for a first trial. Then I wonder if the person who was in this one decided to betray whoever was in floor 4. So floor 5-kun got out safely, but floor 4-chan got obliterated. But wait. Who would those have been? Because we know how everyone in the first trial died. Wait, no, that's not true. I haven't seen Anzu's victim video, and I haven't seen Ranmaru's victim video, or Hinako's. So we don't actually know everyone. So maybe one of those 3 died in here, but they don't remember it. The first game we were made to do after being brought here. Cooperation-based trial. Haven't heard anything about this type before. Excuse me, dummies. Does this recording sound familiar? Nope, not at all. We only saw the moment of our deaths, see? Yeah, the start of our trial was cut from the video. Can't remember anything just before we died. Is that so? Alice? We never really got info on what your first trial was. And I've been suspicious of that for a really long time. Something up, Alice? No, it's nothing. Likely just my imagination. If this is also a hint related to our memories, this is definitely Alice's first trial. That's why him appearing was so suspicious. I wonder who he got killed. Maybe Ranmaru? Then we might need to have a discussion of our first trials again. Oh, maybe Anzu, since he's paired with her. No, wait. No. I haven't seen how Anzu dies. So yeah, it might have been. Obtained a voice recorder. Something's lying here. Transceiver. Obtained a transceiver. If we had the other one, we could probably use it to keep contact. This is my, do you copy? Maybe a little bit like that. Yes, this is Midori. Thought of a way to kill me. But you weren't expecting that. What? See you later. That made my heart stop. Looks like the other transceiver is with Midori then. Okay, good to know. Let's go right. Hello. Ain't this a school? Attending school feels like it was such a long time ago now. I think it's been like a week in the death game. Because it was about a day or two before Chapter 2, and then it was 3 days in Chapter 2. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's been another day, so it's been like 6 days. There's a piece of paper stuck to the blackboard. What's this? Consent form. I agree to blacked out name. There's no way this is a consent form for the death game, right? This thing! Ah! Whoa! What in... What, Okay, everyone has signed this at some point, I think. Why the hell are they reacting like this? Yeah. Well, what's the matter? This looks familiar. What in the... Where have I seen something like this? Keiji, are you okay? Do you recognize this at all? Obviously, but do you remember it? It's kind of crazy to think about how little time was spent in universe. I don't think it's super wild, because it's very fast-paced. I signed... my name? Keiji! That's right. Hana also signed her name. Hey, signatures from minors are not legally binding, okay? They can't use that as an excuse to chuck her in here. What the? Everybody but me is... Are they remembering the past? Their memories with Midori? In that case, why am I not? Because you're involved in things, Sarah! That, like, in some way, in some shape, in some form, you're involved in the making of this death game intrinsically. The Cheetahween family is a part of this. And you were always going to be a part of it. You didn't need to consent. Feel just a step away from remembering something. But the important parts are all hazy. Maybe we'll find it out if we proceed. Oh, this is interesting. This is juicy. We're like on the cusp of getting some real information here. I'm really, really excited. I wonder, why do they all remember signing it? What did they think they were signing, and what did they actually sign? Wait, if Sarah's dad is actually involved in the making of the death game, then maybe Kai was never interacting with two different people. Maybe he was always interacting with Sarah's dad, and that's why the Think He's a Million reveal is still a thing. Because it really is. If it is, y'all did great on the gaslighting, chat. If that's the case... Hmm. Oh, I had a thought, but it's slipping between my fingers. Yes! There's a green book. Sure sticks out. Like a sore thumb. There's a bag on the desk. This is my school bag. For real? Should we look inside? Ranmaru opened the bag. Oh boy. What's this dog mascot thing? That's... Is that different from the dog that Joe already had? And if that's Sarah's school bag, is this image of the school as we see it now the day that Sarah gave that dog to Joe? Ranmaru, could you let me have that? What the hell? Is it important? It's okay, Keiji. Ain't no way they added you to the game, Pupper. Huh? This is a memento my best friend wore. What? How mean-spirited to make a copy of it. Do you mean Joe? You know about him? That's suspicious. And your high school age. Wait! Okay, I have to get through this dialogue. Blah, blah, blah. I just heard a little bit. I see. Put it in my pocket. Joe, I'll make up for your regrets. Look at Sarah's school ID. Sonobeno High School. This person is confirmed as a student of this school. Sonobeno High School principal. We have not seen Ranmaru in a uniform. Same goes for Anzu. We know that Ranmaru and Anzu are both high school students, but we have not seen either one of them in their uniforms. Sarah isn't recognizing either of them, but that doesn't mean anything. Frankly, Sarah is the most suspicious character in this game because she's the mastermind. She's not the mastermind, but she's very, very, very suspicious. And I think that maybe Ranmaru and Anzu are students of Sonobeno High School. And I think Ranmaru knew Joe, maybe. And I think that we need to find their student IDs. Is that all for this room? I think that's all. What on earth? Oh, this is connected to Keiji. Huh? It's a police box. Kind of makes my heart pound to visit here. A parked police car. Doubt there's any fuel. The door's open though. There's a license on the seat. What? Is it Megumi's car, I wonder? Or is it Keiji's car? Ugh. Keiji? Yeah, sure enough. This must be the place of memories for your friendly policeman. Huh? We need memories? Guess I gotta tell you now. You remember the story I told you about why I wanted to be a policeman? Hello, little guy. Ow. Yo, kiddo, hurt yourself again? Did we know he used to have brown hair? I think I remember him having it in the flashback with Megumi. It's the patrolling geezer. I usually prefer Mr. Policeman, okay? Well, that's where he got it. I'm not a geezer. Leave me alone, I just tripped. Hahaha, what a fibber. Got in a fight, right? I saw it happen. Drop by the police box. We've got tasty coffee. Huh, so that's why you started punching? I mean, those guys were making fun of me. Fists of justice, eh? I'm fond of it, but that's not really very nice. I mean, listen, man, you're a cop. You got the gun of justice. Why not? I was in the right, wasn't I? Exactly. The more right you are, the less reason to stop you from throwing hands, right? But cops use force to stop criminals, right? At times, sure, but... all the time. He means all the time. Well, now, kiddo. Could it be you want to be a policeman? So what if I do? Well, huh? Did you see your friendly policeman and want to become one too? Not a problem? Huh? Kiddo? No. Keiji, I've got something nice for you. Huh? It's Mr. Policeman's good luck charm. That thing you're always carrying? And ain't it important? Yep, it'd be trouble if I lost it. Then I don't want it. And like, isn't this thing meant as a wish for safe What? Yep, because Mr. Policeman's gonna be a dad soon. Huh. Okay, let's do this, Keiji. When you become a policeman, come bring this back to me. Dude, you're gonna be dead by then. Or Keiji might be you might be the guy that Keiji shot, actually. What? Well, duty calls. Come visit sometime, Keiji. And don't leave your coffee next time. Hey, I can't make any promises. I've got my hopes up for you. Okay. What exactly does that tell us about you, though, Keiji? I mean, it tells us why you wanted to be a cop, but... I mean, I don't find your motivations particularly fascinating. So, yeah. Never thought the day never thought the day would come I'd tell that to somebody. Keiji. He's opened up on his own before. I'll be nice, I guess. Keiji no longer stokes my ire the way he once did. Must have had good memories here. You must have some good memories associated with this place. Yeah, it's an important place. Well, and here I was sure this was a copy of the place I wound up after my violent outburst. Okay. I still have no idea what to do with Anzu's voice. Whoa! What an awful memory in comparison! A packed police car. The inside of the police box is pitch black. Not even a single desk. It's completely empty. Okay. Anything else here? The inside of the police box is pitch black. Okay. Nothing else. What the hey! Get your sprite off the screen right now, mister. I just saw a fucking portrait of Sarah on that computer. Don't you go and cover it up. But also, this place is definitely connected to you. Oh. What? Guessing Hayasaka's the one finding it familiar this time. Oh, that might not be Sarah. That might be her mom. Also, let's catalog all of the areas so far. We have the boxing ring, which is familiar to Kurumada. We have this place, which is Hayasaka. We have the police box for Keiji. We have the classroom for Sarah and Joe, depending on which way you want to spin it. We have we have that bedroom that we had to get into by holding hands. I don't know if that's connected to anyone in particular. Hmm. That's 4. We can eliminate, like, 2 of the rooms because they're the first trial room. And Alice is probably connected to that, if I had to guess. He is actively trying to hide it because he's a sussy little baka. The computer screen is blank, it's not powered on. A yellow book. On the back it says, please return on time. Another one of those. The computer screen is blank. A whiteboard. No clues here. I'm saving the obvious for last. Okay. Only this computer is turned on. This desktop. Maybe there's some sort of information. I looked at the screen and saw an image being displayed. Isn't this a picture of me? Yeah. See you later, Gaster. Thanks for watching. Have a nice dinner. That's... What is this? Height, weight, everything from blood composition to allergies. It's an entire file on Sarah, and he knew about Sarah and knew that she was involved. But he's on the papers, so he was always planned on being kidnapped, so he wasn't kidnapped because he, like, found out too much or whatever. It's almost like a physical exam. Can we stop looking at that for now? I'm sorry, Sarah. Everybody's all getting up on your business. Why do I feel like Mai's gonna say something perverted? Hayasaka, he knows about this. Press him. Hayasaka, what's the meaning of this? Hold on. I didn't research this because I wanted to. Oh, so it really was information you researched. Shoot. I'll confess. The company I work for deals in medical machinery and information, and because of that job, I got to know a man from Asunaro. This song again. Why? On the surface, Asunaro is an upstanding company that does clean research. Real pupper, real. I'm not saying I want him. Like I said earlier, I'm just appreciating what's on the menu. But I learned that it has another face. Another face? They're connected to shady businesses and produce illegal medicines, things of that nature. Theme of sauce. I even heard rumor that among those were illegal drugs and euthanizing medicines. Probably what they used to kidnap us. That's the weird part in all of this. Nobody seems to remember exactly how they were kidnapped. Nobody remembers gas, nobody remembers being stuck with a needle, nobody remembers any of that. I also heard about inhuman research that wasn't to be spoken of. Thinking about it now, that was probably research into reproducing humans with perfect AI. Perfect AI copies and doll bodies, recreation of a human being. A different way to create life, perhaps, because of a nuclear war. No way to propagate new society, so they have to recreate it artificially. And so you just gave them my information. Not just yours. I was told to get information on everyone. Bastard, don't tell me that covers us too. I didn't know. I had no idea what they'd do to me if I resisted. Their power is too immense. It's hardly even an exaggeration to say they control the dark side of society. Shut up! What'd you use this data for? Depending on your answer, I may just have to kick your ass right here. Ah! Yo, Yowie? So stop. What are you doing, Meow? Ian. Why am I being carried around, Woof? Meow, let me down, Suit and Specs. Oh, sorry. Hey, buddy, welcome back to Planet Earth. Are you, well, maybe not Planet Earth at this point, but are you doing okay? Pet, 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 pet. Good for you, Suit and Specs. You stopped the ceiling trap, Meow. Well. We were about to stop it thanks to you, Geen. Or, we were able to stop it. I knew it, Meow. You should be grateful, Woof. Thanks, Geen. Took the wind out of my sails. I've been saved. Hey, listen, I'm not through with you yet. So, I was right to be suspicious of him to a degree. Let me backpedal and like take a processing moment of everything that we've just read through. So he might not be directly involved with the kidnappers, but he did provide information to them. He somehow got the information in the first place. So he's indirectly working with them, and that explains why he knows so much about the death game. Why would he be angry at Sarah specifically, unless he knew that the Cheetaween name was suspicious? I'm still on to you. I'm the leader, Meow. It's only natural, Woof. You're a big man, Geen. Come here and show me that wound. Come to think of it, my head kinda hurts, Meow. Do something, Muscle Gorilla. Oh, I was nearly scrapped by my allies there. Allies is a strong word, buddy. All thanks to Geen. He seems fond of you. Is he really? Even though he calls me Suit and Specs? I mean, the only one actually, now that I think about it, he calls all of the women by their names, but he doesn't call any of the men by their names. So maybe he's just like being a little rascal. Yeah, maybe because of that, in fact. When we first got here, there was someone else in a suit and glasses. That was Professor Mishima. It wasn't for long, but Geen and him acted together. Yeah, rest in peace to a real one. Can we get some 07s in chat for Professor Mishima? Geen is a feminist, that is the truth. But he died? Yep, killed with his collar. Still not sure where his head is, even now. That is a good point. It did just kind of disappear. Thank you for the 07s. Oh dear. Think of it from Geen's perspective. It was the first time he'd seen a person he had conversations with die before his eyes. Couldn't he have been saved? Yeah, we kinda know that he could have. Oh, that is true. He calls Khan a bucket girl. Maybe he had regrets like that. Oh. Is Geen associating me with him? You do not have anything on Professor Mishima. I'm sorry, buddy. I mean, I do like you a lot, but Mishima was #mygoat. And that's why he tried to protect me? Maybe so. What an idiot! He nearly died over that for the sake of someone he barely even knows. When I'm not even human anymore. Hey, as far as I'm concerned, you're as human as the rest of us, alright? You're here now, you're alive, you're one of us. You don't need to be human to be alive. Doesn't seem that part matters to Geen. Let's go. You don't want to get separated. Yeah. Oh boy, okay. That's enough of that. I at least want to hide the screen. Unfortunately, I think there's more important priorities right now, Sarah. Hello. So many books. Is this a library? Pretty complex for a library. It's like a maze. If you don't want to get lost, just use the map. Simply don't go in any improper directions. What would you define as an improper direction, Alice? There's an unnatural gap in the green books. There's an unnatural gap in the blue books. Okay, so there is a book of every color somewhere around here that we gotta go find. Huh? Looking at the map, we've been everywhere on this floor. Hey, where are you? Midori! Strange, we should have been everywhere. I think there's somewhere we didn't go. I think there's a secret passageway. Is there somewhere we haven't been yet? Like a secret room, say. Come to think of it, I feel like this floor 5 map is strange compared to floor 4. Yeah, there's no center room. It's this spot here. Here it is. It has the exact same layout as floor 4, but there's no center room on floor 5. Maybe it's just not drawn on here. Huh. A good theory. That seems like just the thing these puzzle-loving people would do. Y'all like my plosives? If it's the same layout as floor 4, there's only one room that'd connect to the center. The library! We need to find the books and make a secret passage. I can already tell. It's so clear to me. If there were a center room accessible from this maze-like library, it'd be this way. Or we can just go there. We can just go there. Five Nights at Freddy's? I really like this scene because it shows how Gein's thought process. Because Gein also went to the first floor and saw the video, but he's willing to put his faith and trust in Hayasaka. A little bit of that could be naivety on his part because he is super young, but I can see where you're coming from. Gein has an innate goodness to him and a willingness to trust others. That some of the other characters wouldn't have. Like, Sarah and Keiji are sus of Hayasaka. I'm also sus of him. But he did reveal that information kind of willingly enough. But I do feel like there's still things he's hiding. But he's not on my shit list as much as he was earlier. There really was a room here. Midori in here? I don't like the ticking clock. There's a collar. There's a collar on the desk. A collar? Take. Obtained a collar. What if this is a trap? Won't it explode? Stop freaking out. We're taking it. We can analyze it. We might even find out how to remove these things. And what if that makes them explode? Boom! What a jerk. Yeah. Stop screwing around, stupid. This ain't time for horseplay. Well, it's dangerous, so let your friendly policeman take it, alright? Hello. I'm not gonna click on that. A mess of switches and knobs. I'm actually gonna save real quick. It's been a minute since I've done that. No good. Seems like nothing will happen unless they're used properly. Hey, Sarah, what if you activated a trap doing that? I suppose that was a close one. Birdie, I don't like that you're ticking along with it. That's scary. Whoa! Coffin control system. Text is displayed on the monitor. Blue human, red doll, yellow vacant. Chat. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Show me all red, baby. Show me all red. Please. Give to me what I've been saying since, like, the 3rd stream. Do I dare? Do I dare hope for it? Do I dare? Show me all red. Coughing control system. Blue human, red doll, yellow vacant. What is this? Oh, okay. Various equipment, including a microphone. It's like a PA broadcast room. Alright, I'll click on the red. The monitor turned red. What? Oh, hello. Wait, that's... So? You called? So? Good day. Who are you guys? Don't startle me. Are you an AI? I'm Shinsukimi. Nice to meet you. Oh, that's why So destroyed his AI way back on floor 2. Or not floor 2, floor 3. Because he wanted... Or was it floor 2? Because he wanted to make sure it didn't introduce itself as Shin. I don't think I know what Manzai comedy is off the top of my head, Dune, but I do like Kurumara and Anzu's dynamic. She's definitely playing into the bit a little bit, I think. And, like, he's obviously making fun of her. Shinsukimi, So's real name. Do you need something? It's embarrassing with you all staring at me. Everyone stare at So. So... Why did he go by So? Pupper, did you watch last stream? There's like a 2-hour segment explaining why. Do you know who Kana is? So? Sorry, I don't really understand. Who are you? Thank you for the eyes, Salty. How much do you know about the death game? Death game? What's that? That sounds dangerous. If only you knew, man. If only you knew. Doesn't seem to know a thing. No, he's similar, but this isn't So. This is probably a reinitialized AI, right? What do you mean? The AIs are brought closer to the real people by updating their knowledge and personalities. And how do you know that? In other words, the So we're looking at is So from before the death game, who knew nothing. Or rather, Shinsukimi, before he even took on an alias. What have you guys... That's not the voice. What have you guys been talking about? It's no use. We'll get nowhere like this. Even so, I want as much as we can get. Tell us about yourself, Shin. I want you to tell us about Shinsukimi. About yourself. Me? I'm not really... I'm just a completely ordinary person. I don't believe that for a second. I'm a job hopper working part-time at a convenience store. You'd find people like me anywhere, right? That is not how ordinary people describe themselves. Is that true? I guess, Pupper, to give you a quick, example. Like, you don't have to watch The Last VOD or anything, but, like, I would really appreciate it if you did, because it was a really good stream. But Shin, or So, I guess, was going by So because in his first trial, it was revealed to him that the 4 papers that we have list percentages of how likely every participant is to make it through the death game. And Shin was at 0%, so he was like, if I go by a different name and pretend to be someone else, I'll have a higher chance of making it out of here. It didn't work because he's dead, although there's an alternate timeline we could be playing right now where it did work and he would still be alive. So, like, you know, take from that what you will. I also definitely explained this towards the end of the last stream. Because I remember people being confused then as well, people who were coming in late. But either way, we're still playing. Is that true? Is that really everything? About Midori. Midori, that is the real Sohiori. Please tell us about him. This So you've been talking about. Sure enough, you meant Hiyori, huh? So you do know him. Wait, what? Oh, I thought my brain got jumbled between Hiyori and Midori. Yeah, we do know So Hiyori. We're actually acquainted, so we wanted to know a bit more about him. He's a scary friend of mine. Excuse me? Are you twins? Because you do look pretty similar, even without all the name shenanigans. Friend. I think he was in high school. I met him at high school and we started talking. But whenever I looked in his eyes, I felt really restless. I was so scared, I started sweating, I got anxious. So not twins, no. But that would explain why So got really scared seeing him in that photo. It might not even be because they look similar, or because he was using his name. It was just because why am I seeing this guy again after all these years? He really seemed to enjoy seeing me like that. Would you call that friendship? I only found this out later, but he wasn't even a student at my school. Excuse me? Who he really is, I truly, really know nothing. Though I learned a lot of things at his house. You had a long acquaintance, huh? Yeah, but he got murdered, yeah. One day, he died. Whoa, hello. What are you doing? Hey, feeling the bloodlust? Can one of us, like, stab him right now? We have a knife from earlier. Midori! That's mine, don't you know? Now stop getting friendly with them, would you? Sorry, I'll turn off right away. I love talking to myself with the same voice. Ah! Now then, say, could you return that collar to me? Heh, would it be a problem if you lost it? Wait, did you take your— Yeah, he took his collar off. He has a level of freedom that the previous floor masters haven't had then. Also, Sue Miley's still involved in things. Oh, wait. He was almost definitely the one talking to Sue and Miley back on the first floor. I mean, that's the collar I was wearing. It'd be so lonely if I was the only one safe. There's no reason to give it back. The fact he could remove it might mean we could do the same if we inspect this. Oh, I actually had a theory about that. I wonder if the floor masters and the people running this game have in their own way also been kidnapped. Kinda like, I haven't watched a Squid Game, so I don't know if what I'm saying is accurate, but aren't the guards in Squid Game also kidnapped and like forced to like kill the players that lose? I have no idea if that's actually the case, but that might be what's going on here. At least something similar. There's no reason to give it back. The fact he could remove it might mean we could do the same if we inspect this. That's a collar for the dead. It's made completely different from your collars. Oh well, guess I'll use a spare. You put it on yourself? Are you out of your mind, man? And to talk about cocky, aren't you scared to enter the enemy's camp? Oh, I'm scared. That's why I've got a gun. It has 4 bullets. Say again? Don't worry, if you win, you can cheerfully advance to the next floor. Surely if we all just rush him right now, there's nothing he can do about it, right? We could literally just rush him, grab him, grapple him, choke him to death, slam him, like, do whatever we need to do. It's punishment time, motherfucker. But I'll try my best to make it 1 shot, 1 kill. I want to take at least 4 people with me. Now, shall we? Are we really doing this? Okay. I don't think it's a good idea. But he might try to kill us anyways. I'm gonna click think of another way though. Oh, it's been a minute since I've saved. Is there no other way? Eh? Are you really going to be satisfied with simple— oh wait, that's Sarah speaking. Are you really going to be satisfied with simple violence, Midori? It seems that unsettled him. Let's establish some rules for this fight. This is your holy death game, right? Whoa! You truly are the greatest, Miss Sarah. Are you gonna silhouette yourself? Ah! Oh, and he's back to normal. Right then. In that case, why don't we play tag? Midori took something from his pocket and pressed a button. Huh? I don't like that. What? The person with the red light is it. A thing like this again. After exactly 1 hour, the person who's it loses. Nice and simple, isn't it? Jesus, that is messed up. Oh, that's so messed up, but so juicy. Oh boy. If you don't want to lose, just tag someone. Are you included in this game? Can we tag you? Also, how do we know that you're not bluffing? Are you really just gonna detonate someone's collar? I wonder if there's a way to get around this. Surely he's participating. I don't want to lose anyone, but this is so interesting. Wait! No questions? Say it clearly. Will tagging someone really transfer who's it? It won't just multiply. Why don't you try it out? Wait! Let's go after him, Sarah. We have to give chase. I guess. Library? Library. If I bring back all the books, I wonder if that'll work. Like, maybe, I don't know, we'll be able to escape the game of tag? Does that make any amount of sense? Where'd you go, Meow Seaweed Head? Everyone stop. Let's listen for his footsteps to find out where he's going. Well, that's just rude. What's this noise? It's too loud to make anything out. Hey, I wonder what that is. Saw Midori somewhere? No, look, over there. Something's coming close. Is it a guy? Is it a monster? What the hell are you? A book's attacking us? Oh, jeez. In this noisy room, too? What in the world? It's okay. It's just a book. Let's calmly deal with it and chase Midori. For now, we need to focus on the obstructor in front of us. That's what they're called. Okay. The book is floating in midair. Well, it's a red book, so maybe if we put it on the red bookshelf? Locate the source with my sharp senses. There's no reason to locate the noise. Geen is gonna pull out the sniffer. Reading in my visual novel. Unheard of. I don't think fisticuffs are gonna do anything good. This is actually a cook. I think Anzu's cooking. Let's go with this. Yeah, it hurts. Hey, are you alright? Oh, I'm sorry. It didn't go well at all. Okay, the book is making rustling sounds. It began to circle through the air. Oh, hello! Another book started floating. Hey, they're multiplying! I see. Now this is a pickle. Geen, you wanna pull out the sniffer? She really is doing her best. Oh! Meow, I caught a whiff of gunpowder, Wolf. Gunpowder? Found it, Meow. Big Sarah, this was it, Wolf. Obtained handheld fireworks. Oh, those could set the books on fire. Won't it be chaos if we use this here? You got an idea from that. The books are noisily clacking their teeth. The books began to circle through the air. Yet another book started floating. They keep on multiplying! Oh, Kana also got an idea. Okay, cool. She knows where the noise is coming from. And Mai wants to light the fireworks. I'm gonna have Kana go shut off the noise first. Look at her go! I found it! Here it is! Kana took an alarm clock from the back of a bookshelf. Obtained an alarm clock. Huh? How do we stop the noise? The books are flying around as if to show off. They all went to attack Hayasaka. This guy can't get a break. Literally! Why is it always me? Hayasaka quickly hid in a bookshelf to escape danger. Mai, I like your idea. Light the fireworks. The room caught fire. Not the greatest idea I've ever had in my life. No way! Why is the fire spreading so much? Well, we can't even fight like this. Flame spread through the entire room. This isn't right! I don't want this! There's nowhere to run! We're gonna... No! Not the brightest decision I've ever made, admittedly. I think I might have overcooked. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that would be the smart thing to do in a library, admittedly. I wonder if Maya's caught the kitchen on fire a lot of the time when baking. That would make a lot of sense to my brain. I kind of want to do this again just to get the animation again. Overcooked playthrough foreshadowed. I'm not gonna promise anything, but keep your eyes open. Fuck it. There she goes. Okay, now to be smart about my life. Alright, Geen got the gunpowder. Or the fireworks, rather. I'm not going to trust Mai as far as I can throw her, and I don't think I would be able to do so very effectively. But I am gonna have Kana go get the alarm clock again. Oh, Hayasaka got an idea. I didn't even notice that before. He'll catch them and put them back in the shelves. Are you sure that'll work? We don't need to locate the source of the noise anymore. I guess, yeah, Hayasaka. Go ahead and... I'm actually gonna save again. Go ahead and put them back, Hayasaka. He got it! Okay! I did it, Geen. I put it away on the shelf. You're amazing, Meow! Now sort out the other books too. Whoop! What? Give me a break. I doubt I can do any more than that. Still, I feel like it bought us a little time. The books are looking menacingly at Hayasaka. Do some fisticuffs? That actually worked! Huh, figured it'd be no match. I do like that him and Geen are becoming fast friends. And it's back. The hell? Another book just came out. The books are noisily clacking their teeth. They begin to circle through the air. Yet another book started floating. Okay, all of our progress has been undone. Alice, do you want to destroy the alarm clock? There! Alice took a smartphone from a gap below a bookshelf. Okay, so it was multiple things. Obtained a noisy smartphone. How many times do you think I've searched for my lost smartphone via notification sounds? I'm beyond compare. Yet it can't be used? Is this a prank? Whoa, ideas. The books are flying around as if to go off. They begin to circle. And another book started floating. Ugh, how are we gonna handle fighting them head on? What annoying books, Meow! Come down and fight Muscle Gorilla fair and square, Meow! That'd be its own can of worms! Okay, so many ideas. You'll knock them down by tossing books their way. Somehow I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think getting rid of the books directly is the right option here. Yeah, please crush the stuff making noise, but first I'm gonna check... Oh, they're both gonna destroy things. Okay, I actually trust Hinoko to destroy stuff more than Ranmaru. The smartphone broke and stopped making noise. I feel a little refreshed now. The books are slowly floating around as if to survey their surroundings. They begin to circle. Yet another book started floating. Doesn't feel like we can win this with sheer force. Are they gonna stop if we just, stop making noise? This is a library. Maybe we should respect a good man. Oh my god, that is exactly it. We have to stop making noise. Ranmaru. Okay, perfect. The alarm clock broke and stopped making noise. How's that? It's in pieces now. The books are floating around quietly, looking at one another. That's some strange movement. Doesn't this seem bad? Yeah? Yeah, let's be quiet, let's be quiet. Shh. On KG's signal, everyone stopped. I love how the music stopped too. Okay, everyone quiet. Whew. The books returned to their original shelves. Be quiet in the library, I suppose. Don't speak again! Silence returned to the library. Oh boy, okay, that was a stressful one, but we got through without having to reset. Well, I guess we did game over, but you know what I mean. Are you okay, Suit and Specs? I'm alright. More importantly, where's Midori? He got away. We need to find him quickly, or Sarah's collar. Right, my collar. When I bring my hand near, a red light shines on my skin. How many minutes passed there? not good. If I don't hurry, it'll... Huh? Is my collar tightening? What, Sarah Cheetaween? No, it's my imagination. I know, don't I? I've overcome this kind of thing again and again. I want to mention, I don't think she's gonna try to tag anyone. Sarah has shown extreme signs of desperation throughout this game, but I think she's kind of reached a state of, like, progression past that. I think she's maintained a mental fortitude to where she's no longer going to try to pass her death on to anyone else. I think that conversation with the Joe AI and, like, So's sacrifice and now being killed, of course, like, I think all of that combined really wiggled its way into her brain in a way where, like, she's not going to, like, take the lives of the others so lightly, and she's not going to give up her own life, but I don't think she's going to, like, try to pass it off to anyone else at this point. I think she's in it for the long haul. It's either save everyone or save no one. Again, and... I don't want to die. You could never get used to this. No, I can't look uneasy. My allies are watching. I'm providing everyone support, so unless someone's about to touch her right now and just, like, steal it from her. I feel like KG is the kind of guy who would do that. Or Kana. Kana also makes sense. Please, let Kana do it. Even though I really don't want Kana to put her life in danger after so many people have given up their lives to protect her. I feel a warm hand on my back. When we first met, you calmed me down like this, Sarah. God, Kana Kazuchi, I fucking love you. Oh, she's so good. She's way too good. Oh my goodness. She is way, way, way too kind. What are you doing, Kana? Stop! It's okay. I don't intend to become a sacrifice. I'm sure we can do something. Let's find Midori, okay? Sweetie, I love you. I love you so much. God, look at that smile. Kana! That's my girl. The way that everyone takes care of each other and looks out for each other, even though their lives are, like, in so much danger, means a lot to me. Like, people are so willing to support one another in this game, even though supporting one another literally makes you more likely to die. It makes me so happy. This game really knows how to write its cast. Kana. Well, I respect the attitude, Kana. Keiji gently touched Kana's shoulder. Literally! These two characters! Human connection. Human connection even between characters that you wouldn't immediately consider to be human, like the AIs. Mr. Ex-Policeman's turn. Gotta apprehend the bad guy. That's the ticket, Keiji. Keiji. Ha. An adult sending out a kid to walk on thin ice? That'd just be pathetic. Now, we need everyone on this. Let's split up and search again. What a good guy. What a good guy. And Khan is so brave, too. You can rely on me. I know the mind of an escaped convict. Are you escaped? You're really just a convict in a different place now. Yeah, like with Hayasaka and Gin. Or like, even like the fake Reiko. And like Sarah and Now and Alice. Like, they were still connected to her. We'll definitely find him. Roar! Then let's go, woof! Everyone. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go get some books, because... Whoa! I want to bring back all of the books to that place. A yellow book. On the back it says, please return. Seems this book was borrowed from the library. Obtained a yellow book. It's summarizing that physical exam stuff that was on the computer. Interesting. Was there a book in here? Yes, green book. Obtained a green book. Whoa, there's something written in it. Really? Info on our past? Is it a textbook? This is a school, so a textbook? Not even close. Well, I mean, it could still teach us something. Hey there, it's me! For Death Game participants around the nation troubled by obstructors, I bear good tidings! Believe it or not, I'll tell you the weakness of the strongest obstructor doll, Maple. Oh, that's definitely the communicator obstructor, with the syrup and pancakes on her head. It's the crevice in her back. Remember this and you'll soon be an obstructor master. One of the obstructor's weaknesses. Annoyingly written, but this is good to know. True, though I hope we never have to meet this strongest obstructor. I'm gonna go back downstairs and get the books from down there. Can I not go right now? Ah, dang it, okay. The author of the book is Goofy. What are you talking about? Was I doing a silly voice or something? Goofy is the mastermind of the Death Game. What are y'all talking about? If I see Midori on these security cameras, I'll let you know over the PA system. Anzu plays Five Nights at Freddy's. This room must be an important place for managing all of floors 4 and 5. We can't let Midori take it. I'll stay behind. Thank you, Alice. On the map, click the floor numbers. What floor numbers? She would. I did not see— oh, I see them. They're hiding behind my microphone, that's why. Okay, I'll go back though. I'll go back down there in a second. I want to talk to these 4. Should have picked up his scent when I had the chance, woof. It seems pretty open, so I can't imagine there's many places you could hide here. Keiji, even when he's facing away, it feels like he's watching me. You are a very scary and suspicious little, I don't even know how old you are. You look like you're like 12 at the oldest. Maybe he's got eyes on the back of his head. Not here, huh? Heiji's life is on the line. I absolutely have to find him. That serious face makes you look cool and all. Don't get too worked up. Come to think of it, Sarah, have you seen library books anywhere? I do wonder if someone is going to die from this tag game, because it's been a consistent thing every chapter so far where someone dies before the main game. Someone dies due to preventable circumstances before the main game, and then 2 people die in the main game. So if we are having another main game this chapter, we're probably going to have 2 deaths in the main game, and then we're going to have someone die before it. I wouldn't be surprised if there isn't even a main game in the chapter so far, though, because it's only 3-1 so far. So there's no guarantee. Huh? Is that important? was just a little curious. I feel like I've been seeing them around. I do have a green book and a yellow book. In the classroom, I believe. Way to go, so you remember. Hehehe. Can I tell him about the other ones, or will it just be the same thing? In the discussion room, I believe. Discussion room? Oh, I just gave him that info. Yeah, I just gave him that info that I wasn't sure if I wanted to give to him. I'm an idiot. You haven't held hands with Hinako yet? Yes, your friendly policeman moves a bit slow, believe it or not. Okay, don't be weird. Don't be creepy. I want to like you, KG. I have started to like you. Come on, I'm being serious here. It's interesting characterization to have KG always exploring the same spots as Hayasaka. I didn't even pick up on that. I thought he was just exploring this because it's the police station. Anyways, I would like to go to the 4th floor, please. Is there a book in here? No, there's not. There's just death and destruction around every corner. There is a book here, though. Hello! Hi, Maple. Don't worry about me. Ah, welcome. So you came back. You're also not wearing a collar. Sarah, only pairs can enter this room, right? Yeah, so Midori wouldn't be here, right? Still, he could take advantage of that assumption. I guess that's true. Seems like a floor master can do whatever. Floor master? You mean Hiyori? Right, yeah. Could you tell us about him? Hiyori. Hiyori, Hiyori. Okay. Are you gonna let us take that book? She's acting kinda funny, huh? For now, let's search this room. I'm gonna yoink your book. Wouldn't this be a book from the library? Seems like it. Take it. Obtained a red book. What a shame. Are you going already? Our bad. We're in a hurry. It's okay. You two look busy. It must be hard. Hey, have you become friends? I don't really distrust Ranmaru, so I can say we're friends. Yeah, we've become friends. It's fine, you don't have to force an answer. I'm happy you're getting along. Come again. I feel like we might have put KG in danger by telling him about this place, but hopefully nothing bad happens. Hello! Kuramada is sticking his head into a hole. Excuse me, what are we talking about? Yeah, there's something in the back of here, but I can't reach it. There's something there. It's a blue book. There's something about returning it on time. If you want your hands on it, bring over that pro wrestler old-timer. Yutaro? I wonder where he is. Okay, so that's where the 4th book is. We gotta go searching over there. I was a little confused, because it seems like there were 4 books that we needed, but we've only found 3. Sarah, I'm a little curious about something. What's up, Kana? The knife we used for the puzzle here, it isn't lying around anywhere. I don't think Midori would let us just have a weapon to kill him so easily with. Huh, so does someone have it? Where is Kyutaro? Is he back here? No. Oh, I didn't want to come back here. Is he in the cemetery? Yes, indeedles. Yo, Sarah, you found anything? Come to think of it, Kyutaro was asking for... or Kuramada was asking for Kyutaro. Talk later. I want to talk to Mai first. We'll definitely find him, Sarah. I'll do my best. Okay, just basic dialogue. We need someone with long arms. We need someone with long arms. What do you mean? True, I'm tall, so I got long arms too. Any rate, I'll help you if you need it. Let's get rolling, Mai. Let's get rolling! Hello. So slow. Hurry up and get it. You really gonna talk to me like that? Let's get rolling. Kitaro reached into the hole and got the book. Obtained a blue book. Oh, it's sopping wet. Should be able to make out bits and pieces at least. Let's see. When Shin saw me today, he once again gave me a smile and playfully said good morning. Oh, I wonder if this is So's diary. Like Midori's diary. Oh, what's this creepy book? A diary? Shin. Sarah, the front cover says the Shinsukimi AI test data. What? Okay. AI test data? You don't mean, is this an experiment log Midori wrote? Sarah, is it okay if Kana inspects that book? Huh? Please, I want to know at least a little more about So. Kana still hardly knows anything about him. She wants to know why So risked his life to protect her. I mean, I think he genuinely liked you, Kana, and respected you. You were probably one of his only true friends here, because you never, like, gave up on him. You trusted him from the very beginning. Protect you? Hey now, haven't you guys been voting and killing each other? Don't make it out as some heartwarming story. In the end, you all forsook that So guy. Why you? Shut your trap! It's fine. Ever since Kana came here and got separated from her sister, part of her's been thinking that maybe it'd be easier to just die. I mean, we've known this, you didn't have to up and say it. Ow. But So taught her that you absolutely shouldn't lose to that urge. There won't be a way unless we believe. Kana's really been doing it for me in this chapter so far. She's gone way up the favorites list. I love her. That is such a powerful message that you need to take away. That as long as you believe there is a way. That you shouldn't lose. You're a real idiot. Ugh! What the hell do you mean you shouldn't lose? Huh? I mean you gotta win, right? Ain't this a match against Asunaro? A match? She's been incredible, for sure. We're in this room again because we're getting bucks, Pupper. Hey, old man Kitara, you're an athlete too, so you ought to learn this. Ugh. Not losing and winning are completely different things, little missy. Please, don't call me little missy! Brat. Can we kill this guy? I don't like him. I mean, I do. I think he's entertaining. But also, I want to smack him. That's worse! Hana. I can't give this to you yet. Sarah. Sorry, we might need it for a puzzle. I see. So waiter, after this game of tag, I want you to investigate it yourself. So that we can win! Yes! That's right. First, we'll win the game of tag. Let's resume our search, Master. Quit with that already. Do you think Mai's single? Do you think she would give me a chance? I'm gonna move back to the 5th floor and go back to the library. There's an unnatural gap. Oh wait, before I do this, I should save. Inserted the book. Inserted the book. Inserted the book. Inserted the book. You know, there is a possibility worse than my not giving me a chance. It might be straight, in which case I'm screwed. I think she's really cute though. She's like, earlier in the game, Reika was definitely the highest on like my this character is attractive list, but Mai is like skyrocketing up there. High octane gameplay right here, I know. Alright, what's gonna happen? Are we, excuse me, are we shuttling? Okay, no, it's just a staircase. I wonder if Midori's up there. What's this? Heard a heck of a sound. What's this? Stairs? Midori might be up there. Sarah-senpai, go on ahead. We'll call everyone over the PA. Alright, let's move, Sarah. Idiot! My head's going to fly off! You watch here that Midori doesn't escape until the broadcast ends. Roger that. We just gotta go, Sarah. Right, we won't let him get away again. Mai's the biased girl of all time, no way she's straight. That is amazing news. She did flirt with Sarah, so you have a point there. She seems to swing every kind of way. Alright, chat, that's a W. I sound so cringe, but it's okay. To be cringe is to be free. I guess we go upstairs? A staircase of bookshelves. Wait, Pepper, I thought you were a chef. Are you also a baker? We haven't seen Midori in any of the other rooms, so let's go up. Hello! That's not terrifying at all. Hi? Midori! So you came. Well, are you done passing around that dirty role of being it? Okay, joke's on you. No one even betrayed each other or anything. Everyone took it willingly. That's not it at all. We're all allies. Is that so? That's perfect in its own way. How beautiful. More importantly, just checking, but a gun is against the rules of tag, right? Sure, as long as you're going to follow the rules. I'm cringe and that's based. I'll never be based and that's not cringe. Exactly, Salty. Exactly. Kept us waiting, Midori. Well, we won't let you run anymore. Your life as a runaway is over. I won't forgive you even if you apologize, Meow. Where's Kitaro? Now this is troubling. Did Kitaro speak and I just didn't notice? No, he didn't speak. Weird. You're being disturbingly cocky. No, I really am troubled. Because, look, I don't even have a collar to play tag with. You took it off again? What do we do, Meow? Even if we tag him, there's no point, woof. No way. I did say you should have given me back that collar, didn't I? What will you do? You give it back, I'll put it on. But of course, only once you leave here. Slowly. Or else, do you want us to kill each other violently after all? Take your pick, Miss Sarah. Enough. What is it, Keiji? Just strange, isn't it? Too good to be true. Feels like you've got something planned. She's going on the kin list? Hell yeah, Pupper. Planned, you say? I can't see this futile chase as anything but a time waste. Midori, I wonder if you're waiting for something to happen within us. Within? Our bodies or our allies? I honestly don't see... Okay, I don't see anyone within the core group of 6 turning on each other at this point. But I could see one of the first trial folk. I'm gonna keep calling them that. I know we call them the dummies, but that's a little mean. So I'm gonna call them the first trial folk. I could see one of them being a betrayer. I don't see why our bodies make sense. Our allies? Our allies? Do the dummies have some other objective? That's right. Ultimately, they're assassins sent by Midori. I don't know about all that. Maybe they have some kind of mission? They're in cahoots with Midori, meow! But Suit and Specs and the others went through all the same stuff as us! That's true. Come to think of it, why aren't Kyutaro and Mai here? I did mention that. Did Mai get a one-up on Kyutaro? It can't be. Is the dummy's aim to... Let's hurry and find Muscle Gorilla, meow. Well, shit. It pains me to say, but now's not the time to worry about Midori. Okay, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess they would be on the cameras. Alright, time to play Five Nights at Kyutaro's. The monitors display all the places we've been, like the cemetery and the library. Where's Kyutaro? Big sis Sarah? Where the graves are. Ah! I looked up at the monitor showing the cemetery. Oh, is it a obstructor? Oh shit. Oh god. Welp. Why'd you do it, Mai? I was just talking about how cute you were. Taking the baker's knife to Kyutaro. That's right, she did have the knife earlier! Oh my god! And Kana literally brought it up in the room with Kurumada. She was like, hey, where's the knife that was here earlier? Mai used it to cut the ropes, and now she's using it to stab Kyutaro in the back. Welp. Why'd you do it, Mai? I'm sorry, Pupper. 07 to your boy. He's not dead yet. He's only been, you know, stabbed in the back. Pretty grievous wound, but not the end of the world. I wonder if the first trial folk actually are traitors then, or if it was just Mai. Like, did she always have this murderous intent within her, or is that specific to the AI version's programming? Anyways, Kyutaro might be dead here. Yeah. Kyutaro! Just a little stabbed. Ugh. Sorry, Master. You! I was always thinking of when to do it. You caught me off guard because of how, like, flirtatious you were. Why? Would you? I'll tell you, the true objective of us dummies. To kill our partner before Midori dies. That's the only way we can survive. Oh. Okay, so you can't even call this a malicious act innately because it's ultimately just self-preservation, which is what everyone in this game is doing. Also, yeah, the soundtrack is incredible. I've been saying Qtaro's not going to survive this game since minute 1. He's always been very killable. So it probably isn't innate to our programming. It's probably how the genuine Mai would act in a state of needing to like survive, which makes a lot of sense. Also, it's gonna take a minute to get back to him, admittedly, because we have to go down the elevator and everything. Have the dummies been waiting for an opportunity from the start? Such a terrible rule, isn't it? Fixes Sarah, we have to go! Yeah, to Qtaro! Wonder if you'll make it. Interesting that the first trial folk in here aren't trying to kill us. Qtaro might be cooked, sadly. We ran as fast as we could. Nearly tripping over ourselves, we headed for the cemetery where Qtaro was. What a fitting place to die, ironically. Sorry, buddy. A large knife stabbed into his back. The blood pouring out was burned into my mind. I guess they don't have knives, yeah, but like... I mean, Hayasaka is like more than twice Gin's size. He could just, like I hate to say it. I hate to be this gruesome, but he could just like... You know... Same goes with Kurumada and Kana. Like, he could just... You know... It's okay. If anyone can survive that, it's Qtaro. Qtaro! Muscle Gorilla, where are you, meow? Hey, buddy. Oh, did he kill Mai? In retaliation? Ugh. It's okay. I'm alright. Qtaro! Never been more glad about working on my body than today, I'll tell ya. How'd she screw that up? What a moron, to get killed before you could even... I ain't killed her. Just knocked her away a little. She probably just shut down. What the? You didn't kill her? Are you stupid? Why would you go easy on her? She's doing the same thing we're all doing in this game, acting in self-defense. I can't be mad at a single character in this game, ultimately, because they are all trying to keep themselves alive. She seriously meant to take your life. That ain't what she really thinks! What? That goes for all you guys, right? Midori's got your lives in his hands, so you're just being forced to do this, right? King shit. Absolute legend. He's thinking about this the right way, and that makes me really happy. We're the same, you and us. Qtaro. Just stop this. I'm sick of us pinning death on each other. Work with us, dummies. Well, what are you saying? We won't do nothing to you guys, Hanako. So let's get through this, you guys too. Don't be stupid. Didn't you hear the rules? One or the other has to die. Is doing as you're told gonna lead to victory? We're gonna win, right, Kurumada? If somebody turns traitor, how are we gonna see victory? We all gotta believe, or no miracle's gonna happen. What a king! Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good! We're gonna become true allies now. I honestly think he'll survive this. This feels like a weird, time to kill him off, if indeed he's saying all of this. I feel like he might survive. We're gonna become true allies now. Like he's including himself in this. Yutaro is crying. Not from the pain of his wound. His heartfelt cry is shaking the room. Oh, you have nursing experience, Ranmaru. Let me treat that, Kyutaro. Ranmaru, idiot! How can you fall for that? I mean, thankfully Mai didn't pull the knife out, so, the wound is going to be a lot easier to treat than if she had. Oh, shut up. Shoot, we have nothing to use for treatment, but I wonder if we can do something. Hey! Anzu's helping. All I've got is this hood, but should I tear it up to help stop the bleeding? You're all such idiots. I mean, why not? These guys are interesting. Seriously now, you picturing defying us and winning, little miss middle schooler? Shut up! Alright, the bleeding stopped. It ain't as bad as it looks. Doesn't really seem that way to me. KG, sit down. At least get some rest. I can't move either. You can't leave an ally behind, right? Haha, you got that right. He forgives her! That's so good! I wonder how she's gonna respond to all this when she wakes up. I hope she's gonna, be chill and, apologize. Or at the very least, work with him and all of them. If we find anything for medical treatment, we'll bring it right away. It's too bad we don't still have access to Safaline's office. Don't sweat that. Focus on what you gotta do. Yeah. I feel it. A sense of unity. Trust in the truest sense. Yutaro has connected himself. He's bonded with us. And then Keiji's head pops off like a balloon. And then his collar explodes. Now, it's about time to end this game of tag. Gotta catch Midori and to figure something out. Right. Hey Mai, how you doing, girl? Completely motionless. Even seeing her like this, I can only picture her as human. Because she is! This is very important to me. This is very, relevant to me. This is a conviction I hold strongly throughout all of fiction. I firmly believe that even if a character is an AI or a robot, if they see themselves as human, if they act and live as a human, if they perceive themselves as living to the point where they preserve their life, if they interact with others with the full breadth of human emotion, they are human. They are no lesser than the other characters. They are people. That is very important to me. Oh. I figured that treatment alone wouldn't... It's alright, Sarah. Yutaro. We should probably get the knife, though. Now, chat, this does not apply to real life. ChatGPT is not your friend. It is not a real person. The characters on character.ai are not real. They do not have the full breadth of human emotion. This is strictly a fictional thing. But I believe in it incredibly firmly. No need to search. God damn it. Tag is over. You put on a spare collar. Showing yourself as boldly as always. Gonna flaunt that gun again. No trust at all, huh? Fine, I'll give it to you. Midori took something out of his pocket and tossed it toward Keiji. Yeah, sure enough, that is a gun. Huh? Ugh. Is that your gun, Keiji? This is... Gosh. It's my... Why? Do you have the one from... Keiji? Whoa, what the hell? Keiji suddenly began writhing. What is it? Huh? What's happened to Keiji, I wonder? Why? Do you? Huh? Did I bring back some bad memories? Oh boy. Huh, so that's why you sought to join the force. Oh, it's Megumi again. Then was your goal to become a friendly neighborhood policeman? No, I just want to return it as promised. His good luck charm. Is that seriously it? Then go and give it to him. If he's still police, you'll see him soon. Right, his name was... Him, huh? No, that won't be possible. He left the force. I'm sorry. Weird. Also, we didn't get the name reveal, which I find suspicious. Interesting. I completely agree, Birdie. I 100% agree. I'm glad you feel that way. Especially because, and this gets into a little bit... Actually, yeah, story time, chat. I'm gonna have some fucking water, and we're gonna do some story time. A lot of my soft spot for robots and artificial humans in stories like this is very personal to me, and we're gonna have a little bit of a story time about this. We're gonna get a little bit real about this. I personally have always found that reading robot and AI characters in a certain way has made me feel a lot more connected to them and has made me feel a lot more confident in myself. And if anyone has any guesses as to what that way is, I'll let you say it now. But there's something very personal to me about robot characters. And it's reading them as being transgender. Not in the way that I think like, oh, who's a robot character off the top of my head? I don't want to spoil any media. I guess we could do like Penny from Ruby. That's an example. I think that it all started with it started with high school. Early in high school, me and, well, not me, but like early in high school during English class, they, like, the teacher showed a movie called Bicentennial Man. And I don't know if anyone has seen it. I don't know if anyone even knows what it's about. But it's basically about a robot who really, really, really wants to be human. And goes through a whole bunch of, like, personal growth and journey and surgeries to get as human as possible. And it gets to the point where his entire body is human and organic. And a lot of the message of the movie is like, is he human? Should he be treated as human? And I, ever since I was a wee lass, I've always felt that reading that film could be read as a transgender film. And I've always like put like myself in the main character's shoes and really related to that. Um, and I think something about the robot experience in fiction is so intrinsically tied to the deep and ferocious desire that burns within someone to be something that they fundamentally cannot reach, or at least that they cannot perceive themselves as reaching. You see it with Aegis in Persona 3. You see it with uh in a way you see it with Sphene in Final Fantasy 14. You see it with Penny and Ruby to a degree. And I've always had this inclination to read robot characters not necessarily as being transgender themselves, but as being a metaphor for the trans experience. God, I'm getting so personal right now. But that's why I find robot characters really relatable. Um, and so when we have a game like Your Turn to Die, where so many characters in the game are artificial intelligences that are living, breathing, existing as fully functioning humans, basically. There's no other way you can treat them, from my perspective, other than just as valid and as human as the rest of the cast. Even if they are a product of program, to me, they are portraying themselves as alive, seeing themselves as alive, and they want to be alive very much. Even if they know logistically that they can't really obtain that. They want to be human. They want to be perceived as human, even if it's difficult for them to do so. And to me, that means it is incredibly, incredibly, incredibly important that we, as the people experiencing the story, do so. And it means a lot to me that the characters in Your Turn to Die are doing it without a second thought. Like, it is extremely natural to them to treat them and love them and interact with them as though they were just as human as the rest of them. That's very, very important to me. And it just makes me really happy to be seeing that. But yeah, that's story time. There's an innate tie between the robot experience and being trans, I think. Um, and it's something I care about a lot and wanted to talk about. Dude, you've written a short story essay about this in Your Turn to Die. Interesting. I'd be interested in reading that. If you want to like post that like I don't know, like in Astrocat's Discord or like at me on Blue Sky, like I think that would be great to read actually. Unless it has spoilers. Death games matter so much because of how much it relates to the queer experience. I haven't really noted that in most other death games I've experienced is the thing. But this one, it's very prevalent. I'm glad y'all are seeing what I'm saying though and are like understanding what I'm putting forward and like can relate to it or agree to it. That makes me really happy. Um that y'all understand and like kind of get it. Gaster, welcome back. We got very real all of a sudden. Thank you, Birdie. The difference with Your Turn to Die compared to a lot of other media is that by default the dummies and dolls are treated are humans. Yes, 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 yes. That is a big part of it. Some of those characters also feel very neurodivergent, and I'm fairly sure I'm some type of neurodivergent. I relate to them a lot in that way. That's another big thing. I think a lot of people can relate to robot characters, like especially like autistic folk can really relate to robot characters, because of the whole like not really feeling connected with the people around you and not really being able to understand them so easily, especially them not really understanding you. Yeah, the dummies don't need to justify, like, that they exist. Like, they just are. They're just people. Um, it just puts a smile on my face. I'm really glad to see them being treated with so much respect. Anyways, I'm sorry to get so, like, real and, like, intense and, like, get into a little bit of, like, my, fundamental opinions on things and background and stuff. Can we get some trans rights in chat and I'll continue? Thank you for letting me yap. Is that so? Though he had his child, I suppose he took another path. Huh. Ugh. Ugh. Yay! Thank you, everyone. Trans rights. KG, are you doing okay? Ugh. Ugh. Ah, that guy, huh? Yeah, he quit, sure enough. We are getting some big memories now. Just everything expanded on what we saw earlier. So he was your co-worker. Yep, but I wouldn't get involved with him. Huh? Sorry to say it here, but he was fired for trying to expose a certain darkness among the police. There you go, corrupt cops. I'm glad this game is mentioning it. Every layer of society. Ugh. He was always devoted to justice, so he could be a parent his kid would look up to. A darkness? What exactly was it? Dunno. If I did, I might get fired too. Well, then who had him fired? It was Miss Megumi. And it all comes full circle. Keiji killed her because she's a corrupt cop. So Keiji probably... for one, Keiji probably quit the force because he didn't want to be working there. And number two, he probably killed Megumi in the first trial because she's a corrupt cop and he didn't want to... he didn't respect her. He didn't want her to live. Keiji is based? Oh no! You keep an eye on her too, so long as you want to stay with the police. My head. Ugh. Keiji's story is very ACAB. It's okay! Keiji, the first cop who's not a bastard. We found him! Calling all units! The suspect has a gun! No civilians present. You're authorized to fire. Don't let him flee the scene. Also, I'm so getting kicked off YouTube. I can't say stuff like that, even if I believe it. It's okay, it's okay. It was just a joke in Minecraft. No civilians present. You're authorized to fire. Don't let him flee from the scene. Nowhere to run. Drop your gun. Whoa! Ah! He's not one because he's not a cop anymore. Okay, fair point. Damn it, he's lost his cool. I'll fire a warning shot. We need to stop him. I wonder if the criminal's gonna be the cop that got fired. Keiji, watch out! He's gonna shoot! Ugh. Show me the money. Show me the money. The criminal's gonna be the criminal's gonna be the the criminal's gonna be the cop that got fired. Huh? That can't be. That shouldn't have happened. I wasn't aiming for. Keiji, are you okay? I'm alright, but the suspect. I shouldn't have noticed. I shouldn't have seen his face. Holy crap. What happened? No way. Oh no, KG. Rest in peace. Uh, uh, What a strange thing. Turns out the criminal didn't have a gun. Wait, but... Wait. Did Megumi instigate that? A random policeman instigated it because he said drop your gun, as though the suspect had a gun, as though that was just confirmed. Okay, Keiji didn't instigate it. The random policeman did, but Megumi let him get away with it. So Keiji thinks he should be in jail. There were no witnesses, so Megumi used her position to suppress the incident. And Keiji got revenge for it. He wanted to hide the murder of a subordinate as self-defense. What do you know? How much of a grasp do you have on the police? How much indeed? Enough to feed false info about the gun. And enough to insert a fired policeman into your tragic story, maybe. What? Insert a fired policeman into your tragic story. What do you mean, insert? What do you mean Keiji technically didn't do anything? He fatally shot someone who didn't have a weapon, and even if the guy didn't have a weapon, he fatally shot him. Oh boy. Ugh. Keiji, watch out! He's gonna shoot! Were you the policeman? What? Just as good as an actor as I was then, aren't I? So, wait. You lied about... Okay, you lied about the gun, but you also lied about Keiji's idol getting fired? What the fuck? What? How did Keiji not recognize him? How did Keiji not recognize him? Those were different policemen, okay. Yeah, the villains in this game are really realistic, which they kind of have to be in my opinion for a death game. Like, they are in Zero Escape, they are in, well, I wouldn't call anything about Danganronpa realistic, but eh. Yeah, so this Midori is the source of Keiji's, like, most significant trauma in his life. Oh no. We do know that the organization has been stalking them for a really, really long time. I did not realize it was this closely. I feel like this might be Keiji's death scene. I see. So that's it. I'll kill you. I'm going to kill you! Well, you seem motivated. Get his ass, Keiji! Get his ass! Whoa! How nice hatred is. Lets me satisfy a person 100%. Justify crash out? Very much so. No, you die, Midori. Let us play on the greatest of stages. Hit a combo on his ass. I've been waiting for this. Whoa, what the heck? Well, what is this? A graveyard for broken dolls. Midori and Keiji are staring each other down. Hey, don't be hasty, Keiji Shinogi. Let's use our numbers to corner him. I'm gonna save. Hey, check it out, y'all. We've been playing this game for nearly 40 hours. It's been about 2 months of real life. We have reached the 100th save file. Because this game requires you to save so often. Turn off his organs. Number 100. I don't think Kana will be amazing at blocking Midori's escape, admittedly. Maybe Alice would be better for that. I don't think firing a gun wildly is a good idea, though. So, Gin? Okay, we actually will use Kana. Okay, go with this. It's no use! He's too fast for Kana to keep up. We need to work together more. Okay. Kyutaro, you know how to play baseball. Fucking get second base or whatever. Midori and Keiji are staring each other down. Dummies, won't you assist? Hold on, if Midori really dies from tag, what's gonna happen to us? Huh? Well... You can say we're unified, but Keiji's seriously aiming to kill him. But if we lose, Keiji will... Approaching from his blind spot might be a good idea. I don't think fleeing to Kurumada is the greatest idea immediately. Yeah, we'll do Kyutaro's... You're crawling? I'm close. It's okay, I won't let him notice me. Don't say that you're close! Give me the signal when it's a good time, I'll grab his leg. They're staring each other down. Keiji, it won't turn out very well if you shoot me in anger, you know. Midori kicked a doll head that was lying around at Keiji. Keiji took a direct hit and lost his balance. Keiji! Damn it, Midori! Oh wait, that's Keiji. Damn it, Midori! Keiji's not in good condition, I need to calm him down. Calm him down? Wow, Nanki Dai absolutely killed it with the animations. Like, Chapter 3 has been a delight so far. They have done so good on all of the new art and animations and everything. I mean, think about it. They had to make new art for 6 characters. Thank you. I can still do this. Midori and Keiji are staring each other down. Dummies, fight with us already, meow! It does keep getting better. I'm really excited to see what Nanki Dai cooks up for 3-2, both in terms of story and art. Hayasaka! Student specs! Oh, come on, one of you help, please? I don't think a weapon is gonna help out that much right now. I feel like we need to back up, Midori a little bit before we go grabbing his leg. Maybe plea to emotion? Kurumada stopped Kana. What are you doing? Nothing else I can do, right? Stop! If we lose, Keiji will... Shit. They're staring each other down. Why don't you give up already and tag Sarah, Keiji? Why do you want to kill Sarah? She's integral to all of this. Shouldn't you want to kill someone, like, quote-unquote lesser? Like, I don't know, like Alice or Kyutaro? Shouldn't you be fine with Keiji dying? Look for a weapon? Hi, Mew-chan. Found it, Wolf. Use this, Meow. Obtained a broken shovel. No, this is no use as a weapon. No, look for something better, Meow. Okay, that was also a waste. They're still staring each other down. Sure enough, I can't cooperate with you. I don't want to die. Everyone stop this! Anzu! Oh, Alice likes Anzu. Aster, hello! We are currently in a showdown between Keiji and Midori, fighting for Keiji's life. We just got a whole lot of backstory. I can say this confidently for the first time this entire game. I love Keiji Shinogi. That is such a good character right there. I finally trust him, like, completely and utterly. I hope you had a good time at your friend's birthday. Anyways, maybe I should just have Kyutaro grab his leg? Grab. I've caught you, Midori. You won't escape. What? Kyutaro's restraining Midori with all his might. Okay, sick. Kyutaro's grabbing Midori's legs. Now that... Okay, wait, actually, Cook. Now that Kyutaro's grabbing Midori and he can't just, like, run, can we use the torch on the wall as a weapon, Meow? I don't think that's a good idea. Ooh, okay, maybe instead of shooting at him, which could result in someone dying, and also Keiji has trauma around that, and I don't want to put him through that. We'll go with Kana. Please, Keiji, find some way to tag him. We got him? Huh? We did it! Keiji successfully tagged him! Wait, Kyutaro's touching his leg, though. So, I've lost. You truly keep surpassing my expectations. Oh boy, okay, I made it through. People are congratulating me. I made it through. Sick. God, I'm like shaking. Keep your distance, everyone. Don't let Midori tag you. Thorough to the end. Hey, Keiji, since you won, I'll give you a chance to overcome your trauma. Huh? To face the dead. That's another reason why Asunaro makes artificial intelligences. That is consistent with what's been happening in the game so far. Now and Mishima, Sarah and Joe. Oh boy. Oh, is he gonna bring out Megumi? You don't mean... Look, he's right at your feet. Oh. Oh no. Well, shit. What? Still can't do it then. While Keiji was distracted, Midori forcefully pushed him away. What? Oh, Keiji got tagged back. Shit. And he's in a coffin? Ugh. All of that for nothing. All of that and Midori just easily one-upped him. Ugh. My coffin was in just the right spot. Let me out. Midori. No! Keiji! Keiji! Hey, I'll let you in on something neat, Miss Sarah. What? These coffins come with a very handy feature. Da-dun! They can cremate right on the spot. Yeah, very bad things are happening. You mean he'll be burned? The timer's already running. If you aren't quick, he'll soon be steak. Let him out! Mr. Policeman's gonna die! So here's my suggestion as floor master. I never said that losing at tag meant death, did I? I could have swore he did, but maybe I just extrapolated that. If you would hear out just one wish of mine, I'll tell you a way you can save Keiji. What wish? What's your wish? Whoa. Consent form. I agree to blah 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 blah. Name. God, I'm like shaking. Okay, so we know that Kana, Keiji, and Kyutaro all signed that consent form at some point. I don't remember Gin reacting, and I don't... Wait, no, Alice reacted too. I don't remember Gin reacting. And we know Sarah didn't sign it. So he just needs a Sarah to sign to it next? But why? I wonder if the others knew what it said when they signed it, or if they were just told it said one thing, but it actually says a different one. Ah! That sheet is the last one. Once you sign it, it'll be complete. The last one? There's definitely something up. But what other choice do I have? There's no other way to save Keiji. The rest is up to you. Answer my request and save Keiji, or stick to your intentions and kill Keiji. Choose whichever you like, Sarah. What do you mean, stick to your intention? Fuck, don't title drop me now. Proceed to the next section. I feel like we have to. I am making it way further. What? What do you mean I made it to the end of 3-1A? Excuse me? Does that mean I'm caught up? What? Or is there another section of 3-1? I've made it way further in the stream than I ever thought I was going to. I thought I was going to end things around like the 3.5 hour mark. But here I am, evidently. I mean, listen, y'all, I've just been so hooked on this game. I have just been locked in wanting to play it and continue the story and see what the hell is happening, because 3-1 immediately hooked me in with the whole first trial folk thing. And then it just kept going and going and going with all the suspense around Midori and the promises of like secrets. And also, I just like streaming and hanging out with y'all. It's nice having you in chat and experiencing this together. I was not expecting to make it this far. Like, all the way through 3-1A? That's wild. What do you mean? I still have 3-1B, okay. All of that was just 3-1A. Oh my goodness. It's very, very addicting. I don't think I can go all the way and finish the game, because I've been playing for 5.5 hours. 3-1B is longer, but after this you'll be caught up. It's a lot longer. Oh, baby. Okay. Yeah, I'm not finishing it tonight, I don't think. Proceed, I guess? Should I have clicked that? I feel like I shouldn't have clicked that. But I don't know if it was gonna save if I went to the title. It's dark. Where is this? Hello? Oh, I'm playing as Keiji. I'm in the coffin. You should proceed regardless because there was nowhere to save for some reason. Yeah, so, okay, I'm glad I clicked proceed. I want out of here. Whoa, hi Megumi. Why did I join the police? Well, I guess you could say I was looking for something. What were you looking for? Let me out of this cage. What am I gonna name my kid when he's born? Wait. This could be huge. It's gotta be a good, manly name you can trust. Wait a fucking second. Red hair. Red hair. His kid's Kutaro. His kid's Kutaro. And that's why Kutaro was in the orphanage, because his dad was dead. I don't know what happened to the mom, but Kutaro. That's why Kutaro was in the orphanage. Get me out of this darkness now. Let me out. Let me out of here. Calm down, Keiji. Ugh. Buddy, you really need to get through your hallucinations. Fuck! That's such a good parallel to Sarah. Sarah was able to break through her hallucinations and confront the AI of Joe and was able to, like, heal. But Keiji, is not able to do that. He wasn't able to break through his hallucinations and confront, red-haired guy. And now he's suffering still. Don't be so quick to resort to punching. Surely I taught you that. Right, Keiji? Ugh. Oh, buddy. I'm trying. The coffin went silent. Yeesh, so you finally settled down. Ooh, he must be awfully scared of his execution. Who wouldn't be, you ass? Why did this happen? Keiji lost the fight against Midori, and now he's trapped in that center coffin. Since the dummies' lives were on the line, they weren't able to assist us. Because of that, now there's a rift between us and the dummies. Then what was the point of repairing that rift if we were just going to open it again anyways? What's the point of uniting everyone if we're just going to be separated like 5 minutes later? What can we do? I'll tell you what we can do, Sarah. We can go all the way back to the very beginning of our save files. And we can click save on found numero uno. Because that is going to be everything for this one. I've been going way longer than I planned on. Ooh, oh boy. What a stream. That was one hell of a play session. I cannot believe we got through all of Chapter 3 1A. Oh my goodness. Oh. I don't know what to say. What do you want me to do? Keep saying this game is peak? I've really loved the direction that this game has taken. What a journey it has been. Kana's gone way up my favorite characters. Keiji's gone up my favorite characters. Of the first trial folk, I really like Hayasaka. I like Hayasaka a lot. I really like Mai. I like Anzu. Out of the first trial folk, those three are definitely my favorite so far. But like none of them are bad at all. I really like them. Oh. Oh my goodness. I don't think I have it in me to do like an updated favorites list. Maybe we'll do that at the end of chapter 3 1B. That sounds like a good idea. After 3, here's the thing. I'm just gonna ask y'all this right now, chat. Because I want to know. Does... that's not what I'm gonna ask, because that begets spoilers. Is it worth it to go back and go through all of the different routes? Because so far as I understand, there's 4 different positions we could be in right now. There's the position we're in, which is where Alice and Kana are alive. But from what I understand, there's a world where Reiko and So could be alive right now. Which would also mean there's a world where Reiko and Kana could be alive. And there's also a world where Alice and So could be alive. So, is it worth it to play through all 4 of those? It's worth doing 2 runs, one with Alice and Kana and one with So and Reiko. I see. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I don't want to know how much it changes the game, but I do want to see, like, how all of that goes. And how, like, that experience would be. Dune, you checked the essay. It's less about what we talked about, but it's still mentioned. But it is about the queer existence in general, and it has spoilers. Okay. So I will not read it yet. But yeah, I think this game, it's not an explicitly queer narrative, but I think the queer experience can be tied to it, especially in the first trial folk. And that's very important to me, I think. But also in characters like Now, honestly. Characters like Now, I get, like, you could see a lot of, like, a gender commentary in. But yeah. As someone who did both, I think it's at least seeing the Shin route is worth it. There's enough story differences to make it worth keeping both Shin and Kana alive. I'm definitely gonna go back and do that then. I'm gonna go back and do that. Reiko, as much as I enjoy doing both, has a lot more work if you want to see through the end of Chapter 2 main game, at least, for less payoff. That's the thing, like, Reiko kind of has to make it through the Chapter 2 main game, and I don't know how much she's going to affect things. I would like to go back and see how things go, but, like, let's say that, like, 3B takes me another stream. Like, let's see if it's a lot longer than 3A, actually, let's say 3B takes me, like, 2 more streams. Let's say 3B takes me 2 more streams. Even if I'm skipping through dialogue, going back and doing the Reiko So route would take me, like, another 2 streams at least, right? So we'll see how it goes, but either way, we're gonna be here for a bit longer, I think. I'm not gonna make any hard decisions yet, but at the very least, very least, y'all are gonna get 2 more Your Turn to Die streams, which I'm very excited about. And I'll probably do a favorite characters, like, re-ranking after 3-1B. I also really like that Sarah and Joe are just friends. And like I mentioned earlier, I've started to headcanon Sarah as a romantic. Because she really hasn't shown romantic interest in anyone. And like, I get it, it's a death game, there's other priorities, but like, to me, she very much reads as someone who doesn't really have any kind of, like, thoughts about that in her day-to-day life. Without spoilers, it's mostly dialogue changes between Reiko and Alice. It's less worth it than seeing the Shinkana differences. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Do Reiko route until the first main game, and then 3-1 with the routes to cut down on time. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Will I do past episodes? I don't think so. I'm sorry to say. If they're unique to the Steam release, I might just do them on my own time. Like, that's the thing. Is I don't want to do absolutely everything in this game on stream. I want the main experience with this game to be on stream because I like doing it with y'all. But I also don't want to spend too long on it because I planned to get to other games like weeks ago, frankly. So I'll probably do the past episodes like off stream and like share my thoughts about it, like maybe in Astrocat's Discord, maybe on Blue Sky, like something like that. Yeah, Joe Sarah have a great dynamic no matter what. I agree, Aster. But yeah, that is going to be all for today. Thank you so much for being here and watching, everyone. Like, seriously, I really appreciate y'all, like, hearing me out even when things got real, and just being here in chat and sharing this game experience with me. Y'all are the best, and I hope to see you in the next stream, probably sometime next week, but I won't promise anything. Bye!